All right. Okay, this is loud. Right? Turn that down. I like the song, but turn it down. There we go. Much better. Much better. I also sent out the alert now in Discord. Welcome, welcome Bogot, welcome Winter Trooper, welcome y'all, and also welcome Flaming Hot Doritos Duck, and welcome, how the hell do I pronounce that? How do I pronounce a string of Quixy? Q-U-X-Y-Z. Q-U-X-Y. Did you just pick all of the least used letters in the English alphabet and then make that your name? Welcome Superplank, can I get a shout out for them? Is that what you did? Because that's the only thing I could think of why you would pick such a name. Quixy? You're just like, oh dude, I'm gonna love it when people have to say my name out loud. It's gonna be so, they're gonna be so flabbergasted. They're absolutely gonna be Schmeckledorf by it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. What are the least used letters in the English alphabet? Least used letters in the English alphabet. The least used letters in the alphabet are X, Q, Z, and J. Ooh. You didn't include the letter J in your name. It's Z, then Q, then J, then X. Whoops, you missed a letter. You missed a letter. Why did we invent the letter X? Okay, let me switch over. There we go. Turn this down. Because it is loud for me, but I don't think it's too loud for y'all. I think. They invented X for sex. Couldn't you spell sex like this, like sex? Couldn't you just spell it like that? S-E-C-K-S? Sex is a musical artist with a number of songs and albums available on Amazon Music and Apple Music. Oh, okay. Yeah, or segs. There's so many other ways they could have spelled it, but they decided to use a terrible letter. You know, I have now decided that my least favorite letter in the English alphabet is X. No, actually, I take it back. No. My least favorite letter in the English alphabet is W. Do you know why I hate the letter W? Okay, let me get like a good pin. Here we go. Okay, so this. Oh, this is not the right color. I need an actual color. So this is a U, right? Or you could say that this. Well, that's a terrible U. Or this is a U, right? So you would expect a W to in most font look like this, right? That's a double U right there. But no, you draw a W like this. Like sure, you can find some fonts that do it like this. But no, it should be called double V. This is a double V, not a W. Double V. It's labeled incorrectly. It's wrong. It's wrong. I don't know why they do that. Why did they name it W instead when it should have been double V? Is there a reason behind that? I'm Googling it. Why is W called W and not double V? See, I knew it. I knew it. The letter W is called W because it comes from the medieval Latin diagram U, which was used to represent Germanic names. Yeah, but I'm not Germanic. I'm fucking American, okay? We can change the name. All right, just because, oh, it's based off this thing, the W. Well, it doesn't fit anymore. You call it the double V. You should call it the double V. Okay, so, oh, it's or like, we stick to things. I say the word German and Malik appears. Malik, what the fuck? Are you the Beetlejuice of Germany? Anytime I just say German, boom, Malik appears in the chat. Okay. Don't you ooh in my chat, ooh. Oh, ooh. Don't you do it. Welcome, Thomas. It's double V in Spanish? Well, good. Spanish has got it right. Hey, welcome, Patty. What about W for Wombo? See, but it shouldn't be called W for Wombo. It should be double V for Wombo, okay? Wombo. What the hell? Wombo's a thing? Wombo is a Canadian image manipulation mobile app released in 2021 that uses a provided selfie to create a deep fake of a person lip sync to a variety of songs. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't like that. Taylor Swift. Okay, all right. Well, that's interesting. Why is there a giant banana on the White House? What is Wombo AI? Wombo. Wombo combo. Oh, a Wombo combo. Gorilla tarantula. Okay. Oh. I don't know what I don't Google random words. You're gonna get random shit. I know it's a SpongeBob. When it's set to M for mini, when it should have been set to W for Wombo. But what's Wombo? It's the first grade, SpongeBob. W for Wombo. He, she, we, Wombo. Yeah. Or is it Wombo? Wombo. Oh, it's with a W. It's with a U. My mistake. Wombo, the opposite of mini. Mini, the opposite of Wombo. Wombo combo. Welcome, AJ. Welcome. Google RaveSpecter. All right. I'm gonna Google what you put in, Patty, because you put a space in my name. There's no space in my name, but I'm gonna Google it. RaveSpecter. Oh shit! They doxed me. Fuck. Damn it, guys! You found me out. Chat, you found me. I didn't know it knew I didn't know it knew me. I've been doxed. Shit. Oh no. Hey, welcome, Aunt Rim, and welcome, Apprentice. Can I get a shout out for them as well? And for AJ. YouTube is filled with this right now, and the worst part, I know a successful company doing this in Vietnam. Everything, you know, everything weird that's going on in Vietnam. I'm learning. Ooh. Brave has drip confirmed. This is exactly what I like. Okay, but this guy kind of looks like a Chad version of Jeff Keighley. Am I the only one that thinks that? Hang on. Okay, Jeff. They spell Keighley. Keighley. Yep, Jeff. Dorito Pope. There we go, Jeff Dorito Pope. He kind of does. This looks like Jeff Keighley, but he's more of a Chad. He's more Chad than Jeff Keighley. Huh. What is this music from? I recognize it, but can't place it. It is from Astrobot. It is from Astrobot. Also, W Western music playing in the background. Everyone thinks it's Western music, and I guess it is. If everyone thinks it's Western music, then it's Western music. It's from Astrobot, and I've been thinking about it. Also, welcome. I didn't say welcome, but welcome, Kiran. Welcome. Oh, and I'll Google my actual RaveSpecter. There you go, and then it just comes up with me. Dude, Xander, look, it's you. Oh, wait, where'd you go? Where'd you go, Xander? Look, Xander, it's you. RaveSpecter. So stupid. There I am. It's just me. If you Google RaveSpecter, you will only get me. Nothing else. Nobody else is me. Perfect. So, cool. Anniversary, RaveSpecter. Interesting. What the fuck? This isn't me. This is just a Goomba. This is just a Goomba ripoff. Why am I getting this as... Oh, it's nothing. I'm just thinking of the American stock market going up. Don't ask what this is from. I don't even know. Welcome, Army Eater. All right, good night. Good night, Malik. Good night. All right, let's get rid of this. Let's get out of here. All right, before we start, let me pull out the music back. Before I start, I want to just say that I found this channel, that Young Defiant, and I think this entire channel is a fucking troll. Because you know those channels that just say like everything sucks, like everything they talk about, they just say how it's bad and whatnot. This guy continually just picks the things that a lot of people think is good. And I'm not saying like obviously not everybody's going to like everything that a lot of people like. That's fine. But I think this entire channel is a giant fucking troll to just pick things that people like, put the word garbage in front of it, and then just make an 8-minute video where he just says it sucks for no reason. So like it's just everything. And you can think some of these things are bad. That's not, I'm not saying like, oh, everyone loves these. They're all good. No one can hate them. It's just he always picks it. And the entire video is literally just this. Watch this. Jesus Christ. The entire video is just like 2 pictures the entire time. He has 2 different pictures with the word garbage in front of it, and that's it. Nah, bro is 100% serious. I don't think he is. I watched one of the videos, and I legitimately think that it is a troll channel. That he's just like, dude, anyone will click on a video where I put the word garbage in front of it, and people that hate it, that like it, are gonna click on it. I think he's trolling people with this channel of just like, okay, what are people really into right now? I'm gonna get rage clicks if I just put garbage. He may hate them, but I 100% think it's a troll. And the thing that got me to think it's a troll finally is, where is it? He made a video where he says that Elden Ring is garbage, and then he made a video where he said Elden Ring is a masterpiece. He did both. He did both. He's playing both sides. He's playing both sides. All of it. All of it. Everything. Does he have a video on Wizard 101? No. Wait, oh, Rave, I saw something cursed right now. Can you react to a TikTok from Capcom real quick? Sure. Send it to me directly and we'll start off with that. I just wanted to show you that good troll account. Good troll. Good troll. Hey, welcome, Michael. All right, Malik, send me the video and we'll do that real quick. There he is. Everybody look at Malik's picture. Everyone look at Malik's anime picture. I don't know what it is from, but it is an anime picture. Everyone love it. Oh, jeez. What the? Oh, it's on TikTok? How dare you? Okay, what is this? And then we're going to start with the other stuff. Don't worry. This is just a real quick from Malik, since I have to be nice to the mods or else they'll be an asshole. I turn this up. This isn't real, right? This is fake. This is, oh shit, this is actually Capcom? What? What? Is this real? Is Optimus Prime gonna come in and punch a Rathalos? What the fuck? What? It's a toy. It's just a toy. Okay, it's just, they're not, okay. Oh my fucking god. Beast Wars are back. Oh my goodness. Optimus Prime is a Rathalos. Oh, okay. Is he? I want him in the game, though. Are they gonna put Optimus Prime in the game? Let me be Optimus Prime. You have everything else in the game. Let me be Optimus Prime. I don't know how to feel about this. If it's just a toy, it's whatever. It's whatever. But, I'm getting real Beast Wars vibes from that. So, very interesting. Very interesting. All right, we're gonna start off with this one. Army Eater, I know you're not a fan of him, but we gotta start out with something. The fuck is that third video? What do you mean third video? Hang on, you meant here? I don't know, can I get it back? No, I can't get it back. I think it was just it's just... Okay, apparently, because I watched a Japanese Capcom video, now it's thinking that what I want to watch are Japanese women. I'm assuming Japanese women because it's Japanese Capcom, but they could be Korean or Chinese, I don't know. So apparently now they just think that I want to watch. People watch this. People watch just woman on Capcom or woman on TikTok. Interesting. Not watching that. Everybody wants an big titty Asian GF. Everybody. Let's just sexualize an entire ethnicity. Let's do it. I can green card her. Once you get it, you know she's leaving. Well, you know, if she's for that green card, she's going to divorce you as soon as possible. I leaked Rave's TikTok algorithm that is based on what he likes by very advanced tech. No, TikTok's algorithm doesn't make any sense. Okay? Are we watching Discord videos? Yes, we're watching Discord videos. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Grim. So, TikTok's algorithm, I don't think it works for me. Because for some reason, you know what videos I would keep getting? I would keep getting those videos where it would show like Jesus in the sky of like, hey, if you click off of this, you hate Jesus. And I'm scrolling. I scroll past it. Oh, look, Jesus, he's in the clouds above Israel, but during the war. Oh, look, there he is. Like, why am I getting this? Why am I getting weird AI generated Jesus videos? I don't understand. I don't understand. It was awful. It was awful. Oh, wait. Oh, not Army Eater, Ant Ram. I keep getting you, Army Eater and Ant Ram, because you both start with A, even though you're W, Ant Ram. I don't know, Army Eater. I call you Army Eater. I get you two mixed up from the YouTube and the Twitch chat. I'm so sorry about that. Because my brain is working at fucking overload on stream that I see one letter and I'm like, ah, Ant Ram, Army Eater. They're similar in name. So sorry about that, Army Eater. Sorry about that. Okay, double V. No, double. It should be double V, but it's a W. So, Goth Asian. There are Goth Asians, right? Goth Asian. Watch this. Yeah, look at that. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's terrifying. These are actual Goths. These aren't like, oh, look, I'm using the Goth aesthetic to make me look hot. No, this is actual Goth. That's terrifying. Good for them. Oh, look, I'm total. This is AI. I'm pretty sure this is AI. But look, oh, look, I'm Goth. It's just I'm wearing hot black clothing. Nah. Real Goth. Real Goth right there. Real Goth. Okay, we've been distracted long enough. We've been distracted long enough. Let's start with a Brandon Herrera video. Jesus Christ. Okay, go here. Okay. Let me get the full screen. Okay, let me test the volume.
Combat shotguns are based.
All right, that's the whole video.
From the Benelli M4 to the Saiga 12, or even the
okay, that seems good. I don't even care if she stabs you. So many people are goth built. Gibby, get the fuck out of here, Gibby. Get out of here. No, Gibby. I forgot to get rid of that real quick. Hang on. I forgot. Dashboard. Get your rewards in. Get your rewards in. They're going. Oh, you got one bonkin. Good job. Got one bonkin. Let's see. Markiplier did 2 videos on the YouTube algorithm for one in Canada and one back home. He determined that whatever video you're watching will determine what video. I can't read. He determined that whatever video you're watching will determine what videos YouTube will give you, and if you choose another video, it'll jumble both video types and give an algorithm and give an amalgamation of video recommendations. Yeah, it's weird. Hey, welcome, Shinokishi. Welcome. So, but it makes sense. The algorithm, I think YouTube's algorithm is way better than TikTok's algorithm, because TikTok algorithm, it feels like, oh, did you look at it for even a millisecond? If you looked at it for even a millisecond, that's going to affect your algorithm. It's like, I scrolled past it. I had to see if I liked it, and I scrolled past it immediately. Come on. It was so bad. It was so bad. But yeah, I don't go on TikTok, really. TikTok is just, I feel like it is a net negative to society. I just think it is. All right, let me do the intro. Welcome back, YouTube. Today we're going to be watching another Brandon Herrera video, and I just realized I left the monkey RaveSpecter on the table. He's going to stay there. And we're going to be watching a shotgun so crazy it's kinda illegal by Brandon Herrera. And I'm excited to find out what this is all about, because I don't know too much about shotguns. I have fired a few in my lifetime, but they kick so much that I usually just don't shoot them. I like revolvers. And yes, tell YouTube hi. But without further ado, let's get into it.
Combat shotguns are based from the Benelli M4 to the Saiga.
Why do I like this meme? Real quick, do it again.
Are based.
I love this meme. I love it.
Benelli M4 to the Saiga 12, or even the mythical AA-12. Actually, just met him the other day. Cool guy. Point being, for the last half a century, we've been trying to take shotguns and assault rifles and make them kith. And one of the more rare varieties of those attempts is this bad bitch right here.
That's a shotgun?
SAS 12.
This is a shotgun? Huh. I would have never guessed. If you just showed me this gun, I'd be like, yeah, that's like a burst fire or just some sort of assault rifle, as they call it, even though the terminology of assault rifle, I don't fully understand it, and neither does the media half the time that they use it, but this is a rifle of some kind, I would have assumed. Huh. Welcome,
Or
Senpai.
the USAS 12, if you're not fun at parties. Whether you know it from Call of Duty, Battlefield, or just the Shotgun News catalog from 10 years ago, this is a legendary combat shotgun. And today, we're gonna play with it.
Hey, don't play with guns! Nah, but guns can be fun. As long as you know what you're doing. Huh. How much of a spread does it do, though?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is actually my first time ever shooting a USAS 12. Not gonna lie, I was kind of worried, never meet your heroes, but I will say so far, I don't hate it. Before we get started into this, I just wanted to take a quick moment and inform those of you who didn't know that Paul Harrell has now lost the battle with cancer. For those who don't know, Paul was an OG gun tuber.
Saw this video.
Longer than I have. He impacted millions of lives, and I think he genuinely made the gun community a better place. I'm very thankful to all of you who helped me and a few other GunTube friends get Paul over the 1 million mark so that before he passed, he could get his 1 million subscriber play button as just kind of a token to how much the gun community appreciated his contribution.
Rest in peace.
I think that was really cool. God bless you, Paul, and I hope they've got Pop-Tarts in heaven.
I love Pop-Tarts.
I blew that thing to bits.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the USAS 12 gauge.
Okay, real quick about Pop-Tarts. Does anyone actually microwave or toast? I don't know how to say microwave, but put Pop-Tarts in a toaster? I have never in my life put a Pop-Tart in the toaster. Am I crazy for that?
Semi-automatic shotgun. But somehow, even though it's semi-automatic, you as a civilian are going to have a very hard time buying one. Now, why is that? Is it because they're rare? Well, partially. It's not just that. These, for reasons that we will get into later, are considered destructive devices by the ATF. One of the only shotguns I know of
ATF.
That are outside.
Watch your dogs.
Street sweeper. Yeah, that's right. In order for a civilian to own one of these things, you need to fill out paperwork as if you were buying a fucking grenade launcher. Fuck it, I won't talk about that later. I'm gonna talk about that right now. You can thank Daddy Bush for that. You see, under Daddy Bush, you remember the director of the CIA who was promoted after he was responsible for Kennedy's detail when he was shot in Dallas?
Yeah.
That got really schizo, but I promise that's true.
It is true.
Presidency from 1980.
As far as I know, that is actually true.
2, a regulation was passed where anything coming into the country had to prove a sporting purpose. You couldn't just import an assaulty weapon, which is why a lot of things coming into the country, like, the Saigas and things like that, are sporterized, where the evil assault weapon features are taken off of them. Due to the nature of this gun, they couldn't really do that, so this was considered one of the ones that didn't have a sporting purpose, even though it functions identical to every other semi-automatic shotgun on the planet. It just has a pistol grip, meaning it's evil. So when this came up on the chopping block, the Secretary of the Treasury, Lloyd Benson, decided that this gun served no sporting purpose and that it would be regulated as a destructive device from there on. So fuck you, Lloyd. You're still dead. And
welcome, Xander. Is this are these laws, because there are laws that I kind of consider more of laws to just get people to either, 1, shut the fuck up, or 2, vote for me in the future type of things of like, does this law really do anything? Probably not. Do they know that it probably doesn't do anything? Maybe, but they push for it anyways, just so the public is like, oh, look, they're doing something. They did it. They did a thing. Does it do anything actually? Probably not. So it feels like one of those laws.
I still have a USAS.
Look what I got. Whoa. Whoa.
Oh my god, I miss these videos.
12.
This was not helped by Bill Clinton, who instituted the assault weapons ban in 1994, which even further cracked down on things like this. So yes, you can also blame Bill Clinton. He did not kill Kennedy, I think.
Did Obama do anything? I want to say thanks, Obama.
USAS 12 is a semi-automatic shotgun, unless it was designed by an American, but was produced by Daewoo Korea. You may also know Daewoo from, the car manufacturer, or the gun used in every anime ever. This was supposed to be something along the lines of the AA-12, where you have a magazine-fed...
I love the AA-12.
...with minimal recoil, which I think...
Favorite shotgun.
...which is fairly well. I was surprised by how light the recoil was. Despite being designed in the 80s, it has some features that I think are ahead of its time. With it being basically fully ambidextrous. I mean, the charging handle can swap sides, the dust cover can swap sides.
Oh, that's cool.
It has an ambi safety selector. It also features an M16 style carry handle, or as the FAMAS would call it, a surrender handle. That is part of this one-piece cast iron receiver, which reminds me of a lot of rough castings I've seen. Or, a skillet. Has 10-round stick magazines and 20-round drums. Meaning, no shit this time, YouTube, we are compliant. You a flats guy or a drums guy? Let me know down in the comments.
Flats. I just think drums look weird, right?
Taking the video game Scattergat and taking it to a delicious, refreshing alcoholic beverage at 1,200 feet per second. In the words of the last man to wave goodbye to the Titanic, I'm sure they'll be fine. Firing.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Wow. It's got more spread than I was initially thinking.
Out of there. 60% of the time, it works every time. God, when it comes to absolute carnage on target, except no substitutes to the 12-gauge shotgun. Its destruction rivals that of being hit by a car, or like a mild divorce. In other news, TacPack. TacPack is a monthly tactical subscription box that can get you cool shit like pistol grips, a boonie hat, Grand Thumb intensifies, AR-15 charging handles.
I know that he advertises this stuff, somewhat frequently. I always constantly forget that these loot boxes IRL are a thing.
As well as tactical lights and Kershaw knives. And new subscribers can use the code AKGuy to get a free box of tactical gear worth at least $60. So you can check them out using the links down in the description and in the pinned comment. We appreciate TacPack. Back to the video. So how does
does anyone buy these IRL loot boxes themselves and can tell me what the appeal of it is, other than just it's I never know what I'm gonna get. But when I buy something, I want to know what I'm getting. Usually, I want to pay $50 for this thing that I think is worth at minimum $50, and then I get that. I don't want to be like, here's $50. Maybe I'll get something I want. It could be valued at over $50, but maybe I particularly myself don't have a need for it or want it. So now you've just given me something I don't need. So I don't understand.
The USAS 12 work? Well, first,
other than gambling of dude, what am I gonna get?
A little push button mag release here, and then you can pull your magazine out at the bottom. So as you see here, we got a little bit of a track that is matched on the magazine on the back of the mag.
Okay, so nobody here gets that. Okay, good.
Rides into the slot. Safety, like the addressed, is
love that meme.
So it's just like an AR, but you just have safe and fire charging handle. Got up here, just pull this back, let it go. Goes forward. There's no last round bolt hold open, but you can hold the bolt open by pulling the charging handle back and pushing it into that little groove. There's like a little circular slot here in the polymer handguard. And then to let that go, just pull that out. She goes back forward. Dust cover here, you can close that during transit, just like an AR-15. Will pop open when you charge the weapon or fire it. Got peephole sights here in the back of the carry handle, which line up with a hooded front iron sight at the front on the gas block. Congratulations, if you tactically acquire a USAS, now you can use it.
Where'd you get that? Picked it up off of some dead guy.
Real quick cool bit, this is the 20-round drum magazine for the USAS.
I love those old videos.
Except the backplate.
Rave advocates for loot boxes confirmed? No.
Exactly.
I do not advocate for loot boxes. I hate that loot boxes became a thing in video games. I like the days, if you're gonna make cosmetics in video games, fine, people like looking good in their games, but let me just buy the things that are available Don't make it where, oh, I'm gonna buy a loot box. Oh shit, I got stuff I don't want. I hate it. I hate loot boxes. And it's all this fucking cosmetic shit in video games all started because of Bethesda with the gosh darn horse armor. I know that that's a meme. I know it's a meme, but it is true. They started this with that. That's what opened up the floodgates for developers.
Well, so when we got ours, it was cracked and we didn't really feel like using it. So we were able to actually take all the measurements from it and print our own. So the drum footage you saw earlier was all using a printed backplate.
Huh.
Which is really cool. Like even the grooves where it's inserted into the gun are all printed. Just a really cool example of what I think is like practical application of printing in firearms technology. I think it's really neat. And if you also think about firearms technology as much as I do, you might want to check out sdi.edu to get your start.
Every time he says SDI, I think it's an STD.
Assembly and reassembly.
I hear STD.
Curveball. Looking at this gun, how would you think you took this apart? Maybe where the normal pins are in an AR-15.
Yeah.
They've got little screw heads here.
Makes sense.
That might be how you disassemble. Maybe these screws here on the back of the stock. You can, pull the rear stock off and then pull everything out the back, right? No, the disassembly mechanism starts with the gas block. Korea. So we take this little knurled knob up here and we start unlocking it. And you can hear it ratcheting out. And once we get it out, we lose it, because that's what we do here.
Sounds to me someone has bought a few too many sets of horse armor, I dare say.
No, I have not even played the game. That was in Oblivion. I think I haven't even played Oblivion. I know it's a gamer sin, but I just haven't gotten around to playing Oblivion. Okay, I don't buy cosmetics. If I was still playing Fortnite, you'd catch me in the default skin, because I'm not going to spend money on a cosmetic that does nothing. Boom.
The back of the gun. And here we have basically the op rod for the entire weapon system. This is where that knob knurls onto, and this is what, this is the main recoil spring. This is what runs the entire weapon, which to be honest is pretty clever, because this receiver is made of very cheap cast pot metal. So the least stress you could put on this receiver, the better. But now that there's nothing tensioning that together, we can just kind of push forward on this end. And now
that looks like a pistol now.
Assembly right here.
It looks like a huge pistol.
These screws here. Take it out the back. Take this out of the other side. Screw the front. And now we can take our
now it's a tiny pistol
off. Our bolt carrier freely falls out the back. And now you can see the inner workings of the shotgun. Fairly unique in the way that this does its gas operation, I might say. You also get a unique appreciation of just how simple this thing is. I feel like I can melt down a bunch of soda cans and just cast this in my backyard. Anyway, we'll put this back together.
Oh.
Get your ass back on there. Take our operating rod, or whatever you call it. Sorry, old girl.
Do not underestimate Asian pot metal.
Put our cap.
We're talking about their walks.
Starts to ratchet the gun together. Front pin. Rear pin. And
if you like loot boxes or subscription boxes, that's fine. I'm just voicing my opinion.
We have a complete USAS again. Ooh, time to do some sketchy shit. So, this right here is 12 gauge ammo that is, well, let me back up. The USAS 12 and exploding shotgun rounds known as FRAS 12 ammo go together like peas and carrots. Or your mom and fucking the milkman. The point is, people tend to...
We still have milkmen?
Now, while I do...
Has anyone ever seen a milkman? In my entire life, I know I've seen it in Tom and Jerry, where someone will deliver milk. That's not a thing anywhere, is it? It seems like a bygone era. Your mom calls me the milkman, Patty. How dare you say this on the day after my mother's birthday? That's true.
You have access to a lot of really cool shit you've seen on the channel, and I do have all the licenses to obtain some pretty exotic shit. At the end of the day, I'm just a dude. I'm not a law enforcement
thank you, Rock.
or a
Welcome.
military entity, so I can't get my hands on FRAS 12 ammo. But what I can get my hands on is the first sketchy exploding shotgun ammo that was presented to me on Google. I don't know what it does, and I've never shot it. So we're going to test it out to make sure that I don't have to, do the thing, especially with this semi-auto cast receiver shotgun.
I feel like a thumb would be less effective if shot by a shotgun.
We're going to test to see what it does. We're going to test to see if it even cycles. And then we're going to test it against some body armor. God, I'm sketched out by this. Where's the nearest hospital? Do you actually know? Testing the exploding shotgun ammo. 3, 2, 1.
Okay. That was kind of underwhelming.
Didn't seem to do a whole lot, and
yeah.
thankfully I'm still intact. It did cycle though. Let's try 2 more. It's a nice little plume of smoke.
Yeah.
I don't know, let's try it against some steel.
Oh, Jesus. I personally don't hate loot boxes. I despise them, base Steven.
I'm getting a whole explosive vibe off of these, to be honest.
Huh.
Alright, so for contrast, just to see if this explosive ammo actually has some power to it, we've got a regular shell 12 gauge that we've been using this whole time. We're going to shoot this vest, see what we can see, and then afterwards we're going to shoot it with the exploding ammo and see just what kind of damage it does. This vest is soft level 3A armor, so it's meant to stop like handgun rounds and whatnot. Standard 12 gauge.
So it's not going to be very effective against this. All right, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? I'm thinking it's just gonna, I think it's gonna absolutely shred it, because he said it was only for handguns, right? So it's gonna completely shred it. You're just gonna see holes upon holes upon holes. Although this will be a good visualizer for the maximum amount of spread, because when I see this long of a barrel I just assume that it's not going to have that much of a spread. Obviously, it'll have some spread. And also, not all shotguns, depending on your settings for them, have a huge spread. Sometimes it's just hitting a lot of pellets in a very confined space. So I do know that. But it just seems like from this type of weaponry that would there be a way of setting it so that has more or less spread? I don't really know.
One.
I look like it missed.
Peppered him pretty good. You can
it did not destroy it. That peppered him, yeah.
No penetration.
Huh.
Relatable for some of you. Now let's try our supposed explosive ammo. In 3, 2, 1. I definitely hit a lot harder. Let's go check it out. All right. That actually did have a little bit of a pop to it. It's also really hot, obviously.
Oh, wow. Okay, that did shred it.
It's actually flayed out some of the fabric inside of this thing. Okay, actually. You can see it carved a pretty good hole.
Spread depends on the load, not the weapon.
Really
oh, now I know.
I can't see anywhere where it physically ripped all the way through. Although it did rip the fabric, still didn't quite penetrate. Although I have a pretty good suspicion that you would not be feeling particularly good.
Yeah, maybe some broken or sprained ribs.
Exploding. Kinda. Absolutely fucking stacking kills on Metro with this thing. Anyway, guys.
On Metro.
This was the USAS 12. Final thoughts? It's aight.
This gun is the best thing that ever's happened to me.
It's definitely a
Was this really good in Battlefield?
Cool, because you never fucking see them. Very few collectors actually have one of these, and so I'm excited to add this to the reference library. Anyhow, it feels good to be out here doing range videos again. I can't wait till it gets a little cooler. Texas is finally starting to chill out. But more range content coming for you guys soon. I appreciate you staying all the way to the end of the video. And as always, I will see you sexy YouTube mother lovers next time I come out here and feel like filming. Thanks, guys.
All right, what's the outro? What's the outtake? What's the outtake? Come on, you know he's got one. Oh my God.
You're welcome for that on the mic.
Oh, that was it. No, we don't want Pokemon spelling bee. Get the fuck off. This is not what we're doing now.
Combat shot.
Fucking algos. God damn it, algos. All right, well, that was interesting. So I learned a little bit more new stuff about shotguns today. One, I learned from the chat that apparently, if you just, it depends on the load, not the spread, to determine, or the weapon on how much spread there is. I could have sworn I heard that there was some shotgun that you could adjust it in some way to make it spread more or less. Completely forgot. I'm turning off autoplay. There you go. I'm turning it off. Dude, I keep autoplay on when I'm not streaming because this is what I do. I find a really long video, a video essay about something that I find intriguing, and then I play it. I watch it for like an hour while I'm doing something. Then I get sleepy and I go to bed. All right? And then I just let it play, and then I wake up in the middle of the next video where they're talking about something completely different from a completely different channel, and then repeat that every night, and it keeps going back to this one video. And I was like, wow, I've watched this video apparently like 12 times, and I haven't remembered a single thing because I'm always asleep. That's how it goes. But let me know down in the comments if you have ever had that experience as well. But yeah, you know, check out the streams, like, comment, subscribe, yada yada. Come by the Discord, all of that stuff. And I hope you enjoyed it being here. And yeah, until next time, hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of the day. I'll see y'all next time. All right, stay here. That was the outro for the YouTube video. You sit your asses fucking down. Sit down. All right. So, have you seen the Peach Cobbler vid on Far Cry 3? I love Peach Cobbler. Peach Cobbler? I mean, Peach Cobb. Let me see. If I search... if I search... Wait, Peach Cobbler. Wait. DJ Peach Cobbler. I love DJ Peach Cobbler. Great YouTube channel. Underrated. Deserves more. Is it okay to leave it? No, you stay the fuck here. You sit the fuck down. All right, if you leave, I will find you, and I will use a carrot on you. Use your imagination on how I'm going to use that carrot, but I will use a carrot on you. Maybe I'm putting it in a salad. Maybe I'm doing something else, okay? Your imagination will make a far worse threat than I could come up with. So, you know, think about that. Think about that. All right. Let me see. Let's do a let's look up Kentucky Ballistics. Let's do a Kentucky Ballistics one. Do not go into Cobbler's Discord. Why? Why should I not go into Cobbler's Discord? You know what? You know what? Invite invalid. Ah! I can't join. His Discord link doesn't work. Ah, so sad. So sad. Yep. So I'll step in and run. He can't stop us all. If I have like a, you know, an automatic machine gun, I could totally do it. Grim, I'll get to the videos that we can. I have a schedule, okay? I have a schedule. All right. Because we can't just do every single video within the Discord. I have to curate it a bit, and I look at all of them. I try to get to the ones that I can, but also I need videos for the channel upload. So, yeah. Yep. So, let's do Kentucky Roulette. What is this? What the hell is this? What is this one? What? Okay, we're doing this one. Rave, can you watch the Old Man Lore video on Herman von Strab? You skipped it the last couple of times. I'll see. It depends on how long it is. So I'm raising the curtain on this one. So like we have to do some videos that will do well for the reaction channel. And since I don't do reactions every stream, we got to do some on this, and then we go through even more. Because one, this video is in the Discord. This video is in the Discord, but this video can also be used for the reaction stuff, the smaller ones, because I can't just do any reaction video, okay? I'm going to say this the last time, hopefully, that I can't do just any reaction videos. That's not how the algorithm works. You have to be, if you're going to do that as a VTuber, this is going to sound weird, but it's true that most of the time you have to do it as a female VTuber, where you can do any videos after you've gotten an initial audience, because if you're not, most of the time they're only going to come to the channel for particular types of reaction videos, and that is not for just anything on the channel for it. So I got to curate it, and I got to do some at the beginning, and then we get into even more from the Discord, because I don't really want to do just streams where it's just reacting. So we do it on Thursdays, and then I can upload it during the week. So that's it. Because big booba grab attention, yes, and also because they like it that a girl is watching it there, and they feel a little bit of a connection to it. So chicks get clicks. And that's not saying that it's bad if you watch that stuff. It's just true that they get more of an attention. So it's just objectively true. You can check the YouTube algos. So yeah. All right. Let me do the intro. Welcome back, YouTube. Today we're going to be watching a Kentucky Ballistics video, and this is not Kentucky Ballistics. This is some other guy. No idea who this is. We're going to be watching the most dangerous targets yet. So let's see it.
Scooter, I greatly appreciate you taking care of my pets while I was on vacation in that there Florida. It was my pleasure.
Dude, where's Kentucky?
Are wonderful, especially your dog. I don't have a dog.
Uh-oh.
Right, I mean your horse. Such a cool horse. I ain't got no horse. Right, well, whatever. Your animals were awesome, and I totally fed them every day,
Totally.
Not accidentally schedule our vacations at the same time. All right. Whatever. Thank
They
you.
better,
man.
they're gonna turn it's just gonna be
I'm gonna
skeletons.
get my pineapple pizza now. What y'all doing back here? My little babies? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh.
I love these. I love how these skeletons work where you buy them at the store, because it's just, look, the ears, the hair, they have it's skeletalized. They don't have a skeletal ear. That's not how these animals work.
What in the world?
Ow. Table. Aww.
Man.
Ballistics, your table flipping skills are immaculate.
How hot would it be with that suit on? Oh my god.
Results. You're watching Kentucky Ballistics, and we're about to get really messy. It's about to be really bad. So I don't know if you didn't get the memo about what we were doing today, but today we're playing Kentucky Roulette.
They're gonna shoot each other.
I'm aware of Kentucky Roulette. It's where they race all the horses.
Nope.
Nope.
No, wrong thing. We're gonna get really messy. Like, I hope you didn't pay very much for that suit.
This is my finest sugas and my finest linen, one might say. I just had it dry pressed and cleaned.
We have already been filming quite a few videos out here, and I'm pretty sure Aaron may have had a heat stroke. I'm not really sure what's going on with him right now. Basically, I have a series of disgusting targets setting up on the table. We will place...
How did people back in like the 1900s, 1800s, or whatever suits were like the thing you always wore? How did people do this? How do people do this? Where they just wore a suit all the time? I don't understand. Like, I get it. It wasn't as hot back then, technically, because, you know, with global changes and climate change and everything like that. But still, it was hot. It was always hot during the summers. You can't just go around in this. You're going to smell. You're going to have pit stains. I don't understand. Don't understand. Oh, and Michael, yeah, you weren't recommending the video or anything. I understood.
One round in a revolver, spin it, and hope for the best. And I'm kind of hoping right now that they all go off on me, because I'm going to feel really bad.
Good sir, this is quite the plantation you have here.
Plantation.
Okay, so we're going to start out light. How are you feeling? Are you feeling better now?
Way better. I don't know what happened.
So we're going to start out with water before we move on to our more disgusting targets, kind of like a warm-up. So we have one round, 454 Casull, and we have a Taurus.
Oh.
Kind of like the
So they're just gonna like see who shoots the target in the roulette. Got it.
Kentucky Roulette gun. So I'm gonna have you watch me, because lots of people think I cheat. I did cheat one time.
Who did you cheat against?
Brandon.
Ah.
I wanted him to get mayo on him, and we may have rigged that.
Well,
Nice. Oh.
I might actually throw up.
Oh, I hate mayo. I hate mayo.
I can't take it anymore.
Oh.
Going first.
Going first.
I had a bad feeling about this.
Oh.
Your turn. I really thought it was going to go off.
Aren't there versions?
Good squad.
Aren't there versions of roulette where you always spin it? Like, you do it and it's spun every time. That way, it's not. There's no feeling of like, oh shit, it might be me. It's like it doesn't. The statistics don't go down. The odds don't go down. You just keep spinning and spinning. So theoretically, it could just go on for like hours. Theoretically.
Squat. Good squat. Good squat. Pretty sure it's about to go off. That was 4.
No, well, is it a six shooter? Oh! At least it's just water. That'll dry. That'll dry. He's fine.
Okie dokie. Well, that was the warm up.
What is that? Are those beans?
So now we have something real bad. This is a new one. I've never used this one on Kentucky Roulette. This is a gallon of cocktail sauce.
Oh.
My brain, when he said that, he said a gallon of cock, and that's where my brain went. This is a gallon of cock. I was like, not cocktail sauce. Gotcha.
It's gonna go good with the purple. We gotta keep the spent casings in there actually, because it creates more confusion.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
All right, they're shooting a gallon of cock now.
You kind of can see it coming sometimes.
Yeah. If it's empty like that, you know it's going to happen.
Oh no! Oh.
Ooh.
I'm not happy about this one.
Well, boys, take it on the chin.
Oh my God.
Oh!
What are the odds? I mean, the odds are not against him, but they're not super good for him either. So, you know, it makes sense.
I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that.
How do you get that? Can you get that out of a suit? I'm assuming you can.
Dude.
He's got cock all over him. You're right.
You smell awful.
I do not like this.
He smells like cock. Tail sauce.
Get off real quick.
Get the camera.
Good as new. There's cocktail sauce on the camera.
There's cock on the.
Oh man. Cleaning this gun after today's video is going to be quite the task, but it would probably be a lot easier if I would have got my start in weapons technology at STI. If you want to check them out and get your start in weapons technology, be sure to swing over to sti.edu, or there's a link in the description down below. Okay, well, tartar sauce is up next. We're gonna stick with the seafood.
I don't like tartar sauce either. I'm learning from all this that I don't think I like any white sauces, except for Alfredo sauce with pasta. That's good. But all of the different white sauces you put on like sandwiches or fish or anything like that, not a big fan of it. Not a big fan. Don't know why. Ugh.
For Kentucky roulette. So you just went. So my turn.
Well,
I'm leaving
you're getting demonetized for all this cock. Cock is an animal. That's a rooster.
Spin, close.
Is it bad to say the name of an animal? I don't think so. Oh! All in the face. Oh, he's got so much white stuff all over him, chat. What about ranch? Ranch I'm fine with, but I'd rather have a fancier salad. Okay? Just something about it. Garlic mayo? I don't like mayo, so no.
I can't see. I can't. Oh.
It's like one of those cartoons.
Dude, it's so chunky, like it stung when it hit me. Like, it was so violent. Like, just, look at this arm.
Oh, God.
I'm like breathing it in.
Nah, you shouldn't be able to wash it off. No washing it off.
So I have other seafood themed targets today, but we're gonna switch gears real quick.
Okay.
This is aged nacho cheese. It is so thick.
Oh, God. Oh, okay. Oh, my God. Oh, that actually got me.
When this goes off, it's gonna feel like probably one of us is getting slapped in the face. Like it's so
Yeah, it's gonna be solid, right?
new round.
It's aged. It's all chunky.
Spinny.
Can't you look down and see if you're gonna be shooting it or not?
The flinch is real. I saw it. Oh, it's so slick.
Oh.
Oh.
This poor suit if he gets it. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Gosh,
Most of it missed him. It just got his left side. But my God, can you imagine? Imagine the smell.
look at it.
I do declare.
Look at this. Oh.
He should have had his mouth open. Oh God. Oh, I'm imagining it. Oh, I hate, nope.
It's like sunscreen.
Yeah, you
Just-
shouldn't tan anymore.
Oh.
You look like a delicious seafood platter.
I mean, if you cover yourself in cheese, you would not get sunburn.
Oh, gosh.
Is that piss?
I'm not very excited about this one.
What is it?
Piss.
This is a whole gallon of pickle juice. Try not to spit on you. See, I turned away. Pickle juice. Pickle juice. It is very hot. We're sweating a lot. Open
I'm not,
pores.
pickle juice ain't that
It's
bad.
gonna feel good. All right. The only good news
Oh, jeez.
is I just went. That means you're up. But I got this feeling that he's gonna have the ones that went off, and that's it now. He's just done for the day. Got a full cylinder now of spent casing, so we're really not gonna know.
Wait, is it actually piss?
What in the world? You got cheese fly out of there?
Oh boy.
Wait, is it actually piss? Is he saying pickle juice to not say piss? Because someone in the chat, Grim Reaper just said it is piss. Is it?
That's not.
Is this a joke I'm missing?
Show you how we
It's
do
pickle
it.
juice? Okay, all right. I was like, where would he get a giant gallon full of piss, Where do you even get a gallon of piss?
Oh, I felt it. I felt
Pickle
it so
piss.
deep. I was like, I know what's gonna happen.
Oh! Oh! Ew.
Oh! Oh!
My cut's burning.
Is it burning?
Oh, it's burning.
Oh no!
God, he's gonna smell rancid. Pickles, I love pickles, but my
I
God.
am not pleased with those results, as administrative as they are, but nonetheless, the show goes on.
I'm really glad that didn't go off on me.
You know
Like
what?
I needed a break.
I need to take one for the team.
What is that?
Picked an awful day today.
That looks like hot dog water.
So gross.
You'll be hearing from my lawyers soon.
You look like a lawyer. A pickle
Good
juice.
people of the jury.
Pickle juice was bad, but I'm gonna go ahead and tell you this is one of the worst things I've ever thought.
It
of.
looks like hot dog water.
This is 1 gallon of clam juice. Cans of clam juice have kind of been sitting out in the hot a little while.
I don't, is anyone else just confused on how people can eat like clams or oysters? Because I went to a restaurant yesterday and that was like one of their specials of like, we've got a special of oysters. I was like, I'm going to stop you right there. You don't need to say anything else about that dish. No, you can say, oh, it's got this and this and that. I don't care. I'm not eating oysters. I'm not eating oysters. I'm not eating clams. It looked, oh God. Nope. Nope. Nope.
I'm so sorry.
I don't get it.
At least you don't have to go first. Also, I removed all the spent casings,
I know they eat it with their mouth. That's not what I'm asking.
cheese and tartar sauce when I would spin the cylinder.
Grilled oysters? I didn't know you could grill oysters. I thought it was always like
Grip on
steamed.
this. Here you
Or
go.
boiled or something.
We spin. I didn't look at it, but you did, so you know. He knows. He knows that I'm about to get covered in clam juice. Don't ya?
What could be worse than clam juice that you can have on
If you're
hand?
watching this video right now and you're not subscribed, you should be ashamed. Hit that subscribe button. Oh.
Oh.
It didn't go off on me, but you still got to subscribe. Subscribe to administrative results as well.
He's praying. Oh. No, I did not say steamed clams. I said steamed hams. Oh, I thought that was it. I jumped in my chair.
Fear is real.
Dude, this should be in the Olympics. I I want there to be more crazy stuff in the Olympics. So I'd be down. Oh.
No! It's gonna go off.
There's a 50-50 chance, right? Unless this is a 5-shooter. I still can't tell.
It's mine!
Oh, okay, I guess it's a 5-shooter. Oh, God. Ew. Good Lord, what's going on in there? Aurora Borealis.
Oh my God.
God.
I can't escape it!
It's on you, that's why. Oh, God, it's like he's been sprayed with multiple different condiment-flavored skunks.
It's like in my nose. That is the closest I've ever been to puking playing this game.
You were a state trooper. Didn't you see dead bodies and stuff?
That's worse. This is worse.
Yeah, but they weren't on me.
That's true.
This water's not even clean anymore. I'm just washing off and muck. Ah! Up next,
What is that?
we have a disgusting target that we have had before and did not explode on me. It exploded on the world's strongest man.
Oh. What is it?
There's no way! This is 48 raw eggs.
What? Okay.
Spin, spin.
I'm gonna say it. The clams are worse than the raw eggs in the moment. Raw eggs getting on you will get worse over time in the heat. So depending on how long he has the raw eggs on him, or how long those raw eggs have been sitting, because if they've been sitting out in the sun for a long time, it's gonna suck. It's gonna be worse than the clam juice. But if they're less smelly, less out there, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Salmonella, yum, salmonella. Anyone, just don't get it in your mouth. Just don't get it in your mouth. You're fine. Just don't get it in your mouth. Weightlifters eat raw eggs all the time. It's totally safe, guys. It's totally safe. What are you talking about? It's aged. It's a finely aged raw egg blend. It's fine.
I hope it goes off on you. You. Come on. No! Ah!
Oh!
Ah!
I want Kentucky Ballistics to be the one covered in all this. I don't want the nice suited man to be covered in egg.
Come on!
Oh, it happened. He covered himself. His hat was protective. He had a protective hat. Looks like it didn't get much on him.
Oh, that's nasty. It looks like an ogre sneezed on you. There are bubbles on your hat.
Oh, God. It does look like a sneeze.
Okay. Last one, and a new one.
That's just sewer water, right? What could that be? What could be that black? What could be that? That blended black olives. That's the only thing I think. What old Coke? Coke doesn't look like that old, right? Flint water. Oh, God, that's a war crime if you use that.
A new one for us. This is 1 whole gallon of escargot.
Oh, God, more seafood.
Snails around.
Wait, no, wait, that's not seafood. Why did I think escargot was
Could be
seafood?
bad. I really don't know how this is gonna
It's
go,
French, so
though.
it's still bad.
They're so chunky, I'm afraid of getting just pelted in the face with a snail.
This is gonna be a tough one, Scott. One might say we're gonna have to slug it out.
Ew. Oh. Why would you yell? If you yell when you pull the trigger, you're gonna get a slug or snail in your mouth, dude. Oh. Snails are full of brain-eating parasites, so unless you're French, don't eat them. Yeah, because the French don't have brains, so they starve, right? Don't yell. You'll get a snail in your mouth. Oh.
done. I don't want to play no more.
Well, boys, hope you like slugs.
It's snails. Snails and slugs are different. Oh! Oh god, I saw them fly out. Oh god, that's so gross. Like they're slimy and icky and
beyond the most reasonable shadow of a doubt, Mr. Ballistics. What sort of tomfoolery are you running on this here down there?
All right. Well, that's going to be all today. I think we're done. I actually did have fun.
That was a good time.
I don't want to play anymore.
There is quite a bit of excitement.
Ooh, yeah.
You know, because you legit don't know. And I did not rig his last shot. I did not.
He didn't, so everything
No, he
was
did.
going smooth. For that last one where it went off, I looked at the gun, I could see the round getting ready to go into position. I knew.
You saw it?
Yeah, this is it.
Because like that's why we keep the whole cylinder full, but they were all full of cheese, so I took them out. So when it's like that and you don't have those masking it, I guess he saw that.
Yeah, you can see, yeah. And then
It was a good time.
Yep.
Thank you for participating. I have not done Kentucky Roulette in a while. I thought you would be a good candidate for it.
It is a pleasure and an honor.
do you get a lot of ants if you do this? Like I know it's out in the open, but do you just suddenly come back and there's just like tons of ants all over the ground? They set up new ant hills. They're like, dude, look, there's a ton of cheese. We'll set up camp here and then we'll take it all to the queen. Do ants do that? I don't know.
A link to his channel is in the description down below. Hope you enjoyed today's video. Give it a like, hit that subscribe button, and as always, my name is Scott.
And bees? Do bees eat cheese? Oh.
See you next time. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, now that table needs to be destroyed. It's dripping.
Aaron!
Big things. Big old tools. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. But seriously, when will Kentucky Roulette be added to the Olympics? Probably never, but they should. They should add something like that. No. They'll probably never add a real they'll never add any sort of roulette because that's luck based. I guess you could just win a lucky medal. I could win theoretically if they made a Kentucky Roulette Olympic Games. I could theoretically enter. And I could theoretically win because it's all luck, right? I could be like, oh, dude, I got a gold medal. What'd you get in? I was just lucky. Like, literally, I just got lucky. All right. Well, that's going to do it for this video. YouTube people in the future, I hope you enjoyed the video. And let me know what type of stuff you would want to see him potentially use in the future. Because I would want to see him use, I don't know, like maybe fake blood would be pretty cool. Fake blood, not real blood. You could probably buy animal blood, but that would probably be the least healthy option out there, so maybe don't do that. But something like that, that'd be cool. Something like that. But yeah, hope y'all enjoyed it, and like, subscribe, comment, yada yada. Check out the original video and all like that. And come by the Discord. We also go live on YouTube and Twitch. But until next time, hope y'all have a wonderful rest of the day, and stay awesome, y'all. All right, stay here. Stay here, y'all. I'm still here. We're still here. Let me make sure the stream is still going fine. Yeah, the stream is still going perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. All right. Good, good, good. All right, all right. So, yep, Discord, there it is. Ketchup. Ketchup's fine. Getting ketchup on you isn't that big a deal, right? Ketchup isn't that big a deal. Don't you fucking leave, Winter Trooper. I will carrot you. I will get a carrot and I will carrot you. Okay, so with the Olympics, let me pull up. Okay, Olympics. So with the Olympics, you know what they should... Wow, they're already telling me the date for the next Olympics in 4 years. For the Olympics, does anyone else think that they should just add a regular Joe into every category? So like when they're doing the sprints or the 600 meter or the swimming stuff or anything like that, they're just like, and we've got John as the representative for just an average dude. Let's see how he does. And then you just see how much better they are than just the average person, because that's why I can't watch so much of the Olympics, especially when it is something like a dance thing or figure skating or stuff like that, because I know so little about the sport that when I look at it, I can't tell you what's better than what. It's all good. Like, oh, this one gets a 7. It's like everything's a 10 out of 10. Everything they do is a 10 out of 10 to me, because I don't know. It's like, oh, gymnastics. Unless they just wipe out and like, oh, they're doing the gymnastic stuff and then they just fall flat on their face. Unless that happens, I'm thinking it's perfect. They're like, your hand was 2 centimeters off on that dismount, so that's gonna dock you down a point. Like, I can't identify that. It's too unrelatable for me. But if you add an every Joe person who like maybe trained for like a month so he knew how to make a routine, then I can relate a little bit more of like how because it's just amazing. They did put a shot put athlete in the sprint once. It wasn't even close. I mean, yeah, shot put athlete, aren't they like big and bulky, and aren't sprinters like lanky? Like they're about having less mass keeping them. They're just pure muscle, but not too much muscle that hinders mobility. I don't know. It's so interesting to see the different body types that are used for different sports and everything. It's very cool. It's very, very cool. All right. Let's see. Let me go to the Discord now. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. All right, react videos. Let me scroll back up to where we were. Let's see. We did that one. I'm seeing some repeats now. Okay, we did that one. We did that. Okay, where do we start? Okay, we stopped like right around here. Okay, this one, we'll do this. Shadow Claw. Wait, Shadow. Hang on. Oh, I don't think they're even here anymore. Interesting. All right, hang on 1 second. Oh, god damn it, it put me back at the very bottom again. Hang on. Okay, we did those, we did that. Okay, we did those. All right. So, what is this one? Oh my god, I'm getting political ads. I don't want political ads. Didn't we do this one? Hang on. Stupid fucking ads.
Delicious.
No.
Did we do this one? Can someone tell me if we did this one? No, chai green curry. We did not do this one. Okay, we did not do this one. Okay. We did not do a Uncle Roger hates whatever this is. We did Jamie Oliver. Who's Jamie Oliver? Jamie Olive. He's a celebrity chef. Why does it look like he ate too many lemons? Is anybody, where did that one picture go? The one, is anybody else getting, he ate a lot of lemons and now his face is perpetually making a face where he's like, it can't, his mouth is just stuck in a sourpuss face. Nobody likes Jamie Oliver. Well, he's apparently a celebrity chef. Have you done Kay's cooking fried rice? It's one where he starts asking people not to be mean. No, I haven't seen that. Wild garlic bread. What the fuck is this? Hang on. Oh, what the fuck? I wanted to see the wild garlic bread. Hang on. I'm going to show you how to. We're not watching this, but what is this? That's not garlic bread. That looks like vomit. What? If you showed me this picture right here and you told me to guess what that is, I thought I would say it's a bunch of different like chicken breast with guacamole on it. I don't know. That does not look like bread even. It looks radioactive. Like if I had a Geiger counter, it would just go like That's not what it does. That's not a Geiger counter. Geiger counter goes something like that. I can't do a Geiger counter noise, but it looks like that. He only cooks shit. Then how's he famous, chat? How's he famous? All right, we'll start with this one. We'll do this. This was in the Discord. All right. All right, welcome back, YouTube. Today we're going to be watching another Uncle Roger Hates video from Jamie Oliver, and YouTube has informed me, well, YouTube and Twitch chat have informed me that everyone hates Jamie Oliver. So I'm going to find out how bad his famous cooking is, even though he is a famous chef. And I don't really know much about making chai green curry, so I'm going to learn something today. Let's get into it.
It's delicious.
No,
That is-
no.
That's a little loud, a little tiny loud. And you tell YouTube hi. You tell YouTube hi.
It's delicious.
No.
Are those mushrooms?
This not how you make green curry, hiya. Mr. Chili Jam, aka Jamie Olive Oil, he disappoint Uncle Roger so many times now. How his Thai green curry gonna be? Subscribe to Uncle Roger channel. We so close to 4 million niece and nephew in family. And when we hit 4 million, Uncle Roger gonna make my own ramen. So
every time I hear him doing, because this is a fake accent, right? Like, he doesn't actually have this accent. He does it for the videos and everything. But every time he does it, I was like, I want to talk like that now. And I can't. That would be that would be problematic. I just want to do it.
Go.
Guys, we're gonna make Thai green curry. It's
Why are you
delicious,
yelling?
Fragrant. My family love it. We're gonna go 1
his
cup of
family
rice.
has never eaten it. His family has never eaten it. Never.
That's enough for 4 people.
1 cup rice for 4 people. Is your whole family just baby bird? Hiya. That like 5 grain of rice each. You starving your children, Jamie. 8 seconds in, already make mistake. He the Usain Bolt of fucking up.
And then 2 cups of water. This
Okay. Well, it depends on how much, because maybe it's just a rice base, but it's not the majority of the meal. It depends. Jamie Oliver needs a little bit in his corner, so I'm gonna defend him on this one thing. Maybe he's gonna add a bunch of other stuff to it, and then it's fine. But he's probably not. Usually, he's right that rice should be a majority of the dish. It should be, mostly rice, and then you're adding stuff to it. But maybe he's gonna make something wacky. I don't know.
is the perfect equation for the perfect fluffy rice. A pinch of salt, lid on top, medium heat, happy days.
No.
Do you put the lid on it?
You don't have rice cooker. It's sad day for Uncle Roger.
We're gonna make a paste. Peel a thumb-sized piece of ginger. So we're gonna go in with your thumb size, my thumb, not your thumb.
Okay.
Thumb-sized
That's
piece of
ginger?
in.
Hiya, ginger wrong. Use galangao. Nobody use ginger for Thai green curry. Nobody.
Thumb-sized piece of ginger into the food processor. Into the food processor.
Food processor. Jamie, I thought you have pestle and mortar. When you're making the Malaysian fish video, I see you have pestle.
What's wrong
and
with
mortar.
food
Where is
processors?
it? Use your pestle and mortar. Where is it? Niece and nephew, food processor, not replacement for pestle and mortar. Because food processor just slice shit up. Pestle and mortar can do Uncle Roger's favorite thing, pounding.
Okay.
Pounding bring out all the flavor. Maybe that's why Auntie Helen pounds so many other people.
Does he actually have an ex-wife? I can't tell. So many people make jokes like that where they're like, "Oh my god, this sucks more than my ex-wife does." Stuff like that. Does he actually have an ex-wife that he makes that joke? Because he put that in there of like, my ex-wife. Is that real? Is this Uncle Roger lore that I'm learning? Is that Uncle Roger lore? How long until Jamie sues Uncle Roger? If he sued Uncle Roger, that would be a PR nightmare. So he better not. He better not.
The food processor. Then we're going to go in with the lemongrass. Now I need to spank it.
What the fuck is lemongrass?
Now I need to spank it.
Stop spanking. Spanking not gonna do anything. You're gonna throw it all in food processor anyway. It's spinning at 9,000 RPM. If you spank harder than food processor, then I feel bad for Mrs. Oliver. Sorry, Jamie's children.
And then this part, I'm just going to break that up and put that in. 4 cloves of garlic.
Garlic, good.
And then 6 leaves of kaffir lime.
Kaffir lime, okay.
Pinch of cumin. Beautiful. Little green chilies here.
Oh, who is that?
Who's that? Yeah, there was some jump scare.
See, I think that Jamie wife running away from spanking.
Little green chilies here. Out with the seeds. I'm gonna go for 3.
What?
What's wrong with
What he
seeds?
say?
I'm gonna go for 3.
3? Just 3? Just 3 chili for your curry. Hiya.
Out with the seeds. I'm gonna go for 3.
Uncle Roger making Thai green curry for 4 people. I gonna use like 20 or 30 chili. But
20 or 30?
that less than 1 chili per person. Why even bother with the chili?
20 or 30? 20 or 30? That's an exaggeration, right? Are these spicy things? Because I can't handle spicy. I can't handle spicy. Okay, I put in just a little bit and that's it.
Curry, this gonna be smoothie. Hiya. Not enough chili. Uncle Roger predict your green curry not even gonna have green color. Keep watching video. See if Uncle Roger prediction correct.
Little green chilies here. Out with the seeds.
Also, why are you de-seeding the chili? Why? Uncle Roger realized this is white people's favorite thing. They like throwing out seed of chili.
So, okay, so I'm not weird. Okay, because I don't de-seed shit. The only thing that I will de-seed is if I'm using a bell pepper. Okay, a bell pepper, like you're going to cut it and you're going to cut it into like thin slices for like a topping on something or for a burger, or you're chopping it into fine pieces for maybe like a meatloaf or something. Then you de-seed it because you need to be able to chop it into strips. Okay, but yeah, if you're throwing it in for like a processor or you're going to be smashing it up, yeah, why are you de-seeding it? Do the seeds hold most of the capsaicin, the spicy part? But that's the whole point, isn't it? Isn't that the whole point, is the spiciness? Unless you're doing it for like a dressing or for like a little added of pizzazz. Then yeah, de-seed it so that you can add it as a little decorative piece. But otherwise, if it's just more flavor. I don't get it. Weak ass white people, then don't fucking make it. If you're gonna be weak about it, then don't make it. Like, oh man, I love this thing. I wish it wasn't as spicy, so I'm gonna make curry. I'm gonna make spicy curry, just not spicy. Well, then don't fucking add the spicy part. Any of it, just don't use it. Do something else.
All the flavor is, don't be pussy. Eat your chili.
Yeah, and bell peppers aren't spicy, so like the seeds don't do anything.
Jamie, don't need to take the chili seed out. You got 5 children. You have more than enough seed.
Out with the seeds. I'm gonna go for 3. 2 shallots.
That's so many shallots.
Nice.
Those are shallots?
Of coriander.
I thought shallots were smaller.
Too much coriander. Hiya. Wait. So that your paste? That all the ingredient for your paste? No galangal, no white peppercorn, no shrimp paste. Just that little sprinkle of cumin. Not gonna do shit. This curry gonna be so weak. So weak.
And then a tablespoon of groundnut oil into the pan. It's fairly hot. I'm going to go in with 750 grams of chicken. And also the chicken thigh is tastier.
Okay. This is a little thing for me. This is a little thing that irks me whenever they're making a recipe. Whenever they say, oh, add this much of chicken, like chicken breast, and they say in grams or anything like that, just tell me how many chicken. Like, did you just use 1 chicken breast? Are you doing 2 chicken breasts? Because I'm not going to go and I'm going to measure out the grams. I'm just going to go to the store or look in my fridge and then see, all right, I got some chicken breast. I'm just going to use 1 chicken breast, 2 chicken breast, 1.5 chicken breast. Like, I'm not going to measure out the grams of a chicken. All right, just tell me how many of the actual thing it is. I know that each chicken breast is different in different sizes and poundage and everything like that, but just tell me which one you use and I'll figure it out from there.
So we'll fry this off. 8 minutes in a hot...
No, Hiya, no. Metal spoon or non-stick
pan. How do you do that?
The biggest
I have a wooden spoon. How do professional chefs fuck this up?
crime in this picture. You're not supposed to fry chicken like this for green curry. Hiya. You need to mix the chicken with the paste and then stir fry it together. Jamie Oliver haven't get one thing right so far. You're just making chicken stir fry now, and earlier you make smoothie. He making every other food except green curry. What crazy thing he gonna do next?
In the think markets today, you can get a whole bunch of different mushrooms.
The hell are those? Mushrooms.
Oysters here,
I hate mushrooms.
Mixed...
What the hell are those? What the hell are these? Oh, I don't like those. Oh, I don't like these. Mushrooms are like fake meat to me. Okay, if you like mushroom, that's fine. That's fine. But to me, when I see mushrooms, I'm just, nope, not a fan. Not a fan. Like this thing, I know everything that is plants eats the dead. Okay, like it's decomposed into the soil, but these literally just stick onto dead things. I don't like it. It's just a mental block in me. I can't do it. And I think of The Last of Us. Nope. Nope. Don't look. Nope.
Nobody put mushroom.
Oh, thank God.
Of Asian
400 gram.
Oriental mushrooms, quarter some.
Again, why do they measure it in grams? Just tell me how many of you use, and I'll just buy them, okay? Just to be like, I use 3 mushrooms of this type, and then I'll go to the store, I'll buy 3 of them, okay? And I'll figure out, this one looks too big, this one looks too small, I'll figure it out from there. Grams means nothing to me.
We can leave these whole and just break them up into
This much mushroom, and he used 3 chili. Now he making mushroom soup. Hi. Too much mushroom. Who gonna eat this much mushroom in one meal? Jamie, just because you put in enoki mushroom, it don't make this dish any more Asian. This curry is so white, it about to book spa holiday.
little wads.
Okay, what's wrong with spas? I've never been to a spa, so I don't know why I feel the need to defend a spa. But what's wrong with the spa? They're nice. They're very expensive, and they're kind of overpriced in my opinion, but they seem nice if you can afford it, right?
So I'm just going to push the chicken to one side.
Don't push to one side, throw it out and start over.
The mushrooms. Loads of texture, loads of different shapes.
Oh my God, those are so big.
That mushroom, that big ass piece
Holy
of
shit.
mushroom, who want to eat that in your curry? You're just eating green curry and then one big blob of mushroom get in your mouth. And when you cook mushroom, all the water from mushroom come out. So this dish not even gonna taste like green curry. It's gonna taste like mushroom sweat. Hiya.
And that can suck up some of the lovely fat that's come out of that chicken as well. These little delicate mushrooms here, I'll put those in just at the end.
No, don't put it in.
Now we've got some nice colour.
What do you mean color? Chat, point out the color to me. Where are the colors? I don't see color. All I see are white and brown and black. Those are hue. I guess brown is technically a color, but everything else, that's a hue. This is one just blob of brownish, whitish. No.
And the mushrooms.
Look at all that color.
With a paste. Delicious.
No.
I like this a lot.
Uncle Roger's so upset. I put my leg down from chair. This not how you make green curry. Hiya. You don't just whack it in like it's soy sauce. Green curry, you cook the coconut milk, pour the green paste in, and then you boil until the fat coming to surface. Beautiful green fat, not just throwing random shit in pan. This worse than his egg fried rice video. Where did you learn how to make Thai green curry? From K Cooking Channel, is it?
Ooh.
I'm gonna go in with a paste. Delicious, fast cooking.
Don't brag about being fast. It's easy to be fast if every step wrong.
Straight in with the coconut milk. And I'm using a coconut milk that's light. So give that a little shake.
That just looks like
now
soup.
In with the monge too.
The what? The what?
Now in with the monge too.
You put in so much. Remember, 3 chili. 3 and 200 grams of the worst vegetable ever. Munch 2. If
what the fuck is Munch 2? What happened to the rice? He forgot about it. The rice is gone. The rice is burnt.
Is this what British people think green curry is? Is this what they eating?
2 minutes to cook.
No, they eat fucking beans on toast over there.
Any other seasonal greens. Have fun with it. Make it your own. Now,
don't make it your own. Make it Thai, please.
Mushrooms here go in.
Oh no.
Spoons of fish sauce go.
Fish sauce, wrong
fish?
brand. Everybody buy fish sauce. You buy the squid brand, not this bullshit brand.
Fuck is squid brand?
Lime.
Wrong again. Nobody use lime.
Basil.
Wrong again. Thai basil. Just pluck. Just pluck. Don't slice. How many things can he get wrong in one video? Hiya. I can't even put my leg back up on chair ever again.
You've kind of got like ginger tea-infused rice.
Where did
What?
tea come from?
And then we'll just use a fork
Oh
just to
my...
scuff
Why is he using metal on metal again?
that rice.
Ah, the scraping.
It's light,
Look at
fluffy.
the... Oh my god, the rice looks so clumpy and wet. Hi. Niece and nephew, please hit subscribe button now. Uncle Roger need the strength to carry on.
Rice. Here, my friends, is our curry, balanced with lime and the seasoning from the fish sauce.
That's a whole lot of mushroom.
What a wonderful dish. More chilies, guys, more chilies.
Oh, ooh, now he's adding
More
chilies.
chili. Yeah.
Here, my friends, is our curry, balanced
Ooh.
with lime.
Where the chili? Oh, he hasn't added it
Does
yet.
this look like Thai green curry to you? Uncle Roger,
Looks like a weird salad.
Show you side by side. Hiya, this don't look like green curry at all. See, this curry don't even look green. He didn't use enough green chili. What is this munch 2 mushroom bullshit? If your curry mostly look like munch 2 and mushroom, you fucked up. Uncle Roger can't even say hiya anymore. It's too much pain. I'd rather have Auntie Helen leave me again. He have no pestle and mortar, but somehow he still crushed all my hope and dream.
You know, it's lovely to see little pops of colour.
Why are you
Thai
just?
green curry, cooked in the time that it took to cook some basmati rice.
Basmati rice, wrong rice. Use Thai jasmine rice for Thai green curry. Is he trying to get Guinness World Record for most fuck up in one cooking video?
Look at that. So let's have a little go.
Oh my god, it's so hot though. It's still hot. Jesus.
Very good.
Even get any rice in
A
that?
wonderful sort of
It looks like he can't eat it.
really, really perfume.
Uncle Roger never hear anyone describe curry as tropical before.
Of course, you could swap the chicken out for tofu. Go.
No, don't put tofu. I see before what you do with tofu.
That's not how you do tofu.
And there
You cut
go,
it into
guys.
blocks.
Thai green curry, Jamie style. Really, really nice. If you want the recipe, click on the details below.
Don't click.
And if you want a cocktail to go with this, then go over to Drinks Tube and see my friend Diridon, where we did an epic mojito.
An epic mojito.
No, please don't. Learn to make green curry properly first. No need to pair it with mojito with lime.
What?
So clueless
Huh?
but confident. Where he get all this confident? Regular people have imposter syndrome. Jamie have the opposite of that. This Jamie make Uncle Roger cry again. The only thing he get right is the set design. It's so pretty. This is old school Victorian English kitchen. Remind me of simpler time back when Jamie Oliver can't upload YouTube video. Food processor. How many times? I've paused the video so many times. I feel like 50 seconds.
50 seconds in.
Oh, this video is gonna be painful. This pestle and mortar is gift from Auntie Liz. Go check out Carbonara video if you haven't.
I don't own a pestle
Talk
mortar.
about how much we like pounding. I think that his assistant, even she know this gonna be shit show. Jamie, don't need to take your seat out. You have 5 children. You got more than enough seat.
All right.
You got 5 children.
You
You
just-
got more than enough seat.
All right. All right. All right. All right. With the outros.
If vegetable tastes like sad, munch 2 tastes like terror. I'd rather have Auntie Helen leave me again than watch this shit. Many niece and nephew telling Uncle Roger, Jamie Oliver better at making Italian food, not Asian food. Should I review Jamie Oliver making carbonara? Niece and nephew, leave comment down below. Let Uncle Roger know if I should review Jamie Oliver making Italian food. Maybe it will be better.
All right. Well, this was a good video. Good video. I always wonder, how do people, how do you become, like, let's say right now, you're a teenager or whatever. You're like, I want to be a great chef. How do you become a world famous chef exactly? How do you do that? When people like that can become a world famous chef, it's all about marketing, right? It's all about marketing and just acting confident and then just making something that even if that they'll enjoy, but maybe they don't even know that it's not what you're saying it is. By becoming world famous, that does not answer the question. That does not answer the question. You don't become famous by becoming famous. There has to be some steps unless you're born famous. So yeah, but this was a good video. I enjoyed it. I enjoy it. Go check out his channel if you haven't already. You probably already have. But yeah, like, subscribe, and all that other stuff, and comment any other videos or channels that you may want me to watch in the future. I enjoy cooking. I've been getting into cooking more and more and more over the past few years, and it's very fun to do. But follow a recipe when you first start out, and then start to experiment. Because then once you figure out what, like, oh, this goes with this and this goes with this, you can start figuring out different combinations. And don't be afraid to try new things and try your own thing, okay? Even, you can try your own thing. Just be careful what you call it. But yeah. All right, well, I think that does it for this video. And until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the day. And stay awesome, y'all. Okay, we're still here. Don't go anywhere. We're still here. We're still here. Let me check the Discord for the next one. Check the Discord for the next one. No, don't you leave, Winter Trooper. That's wrong. That's wrong. Just become famous because he forced the healthy substitutes to classic dishes to fight obesity crisis. Gordon Ramsay became famous for having that dog in him. Oh, because he's loud. Because he's loud. Because like cooking, I'm gonna say a hot take. Maybe cooking is easy. Cooking is not hard. Cooking like big, complex dishes, that is difficult. Becoming a cook is not the same thing as knowing how to cook. Like, I can probably make most things in a restaurant with the recipe. Most things in a restaurant, assuming I have the ingredients and the equipment for it. I bet you I could make nearly anything from a restaurant. Nearly anything from a restaurant. Because it's pretty easy. What is difficult is being a cook who then needs to manage multiple different orders on a time scale and being able to do them in certain portions for a bunch of different people. That is the difficult part. But if you're just at home and you want to be like, I want to make insert dish, that's probably pretty easy. But if you're like, hey, we need one order of this, and an order of this, and now this one, this, and this, but they want this taken out and substitute this in, that's the hard part. It's the managing that becomes hard, but the making on your own, super easy. Super duper easy. If you need to follow a recipe, that's fine. That's fine. Can you make chicken tenders? Not only can I make chicken tenders, I can make chicken breast. Not everyone can cook. My brother's mother-in-law adds olives to foods and calls it Mexican. Isn't that how you make Mexican food? I could have sworn it was written in the Bible that it said, if you add olives to something, you now made a Mexican dish, right? I'm pretty sure that's I'm pretty sure that's like a line from Jesus. Okay, but here's a hot take maybe. I don't like olives. Like olives. I don't like them. Especially black olives. Like this. Black olives, they look like they're rotten, right? Green olives, I get the appeal. They look okay. I get it. But black olives, when I see this, I just think, oh shit, the green olives went bad. It looks gross. Like in your brain, when you're trying to eat something, if they are just pitch black, usually your body is supposed to think, oh, it's gone bad. Like if you saw meat that was this color, oh, it's bad. If you saw a potato this color, oh, it's gone bad. It's infected. But olives, oh, dude, yeah, let me just fucking shove that down my gullet. No. No, this looks gross. Blech, blech. Especially when they're in those like bottles. Like we're all black olives bottle. Yeah, this doesn't look appealing. It's just gross. This is just, no, it being inside of that, and then it's got juices in it and everything. No, it just looks like whatever was inside of this went bad. Potatoes get juicier when they go bad. They don't get black. What about they get the little spots on them? They get the little black spots on them over time. I've left a potato in the fucking potato holder for too long. They get some white fuzz, but they also get the black spots. What are you talking about? Oh, old potato, potato, old potato. Where's the black spots on these potatoes? That's a coconut. You can't. That's a coconut. That's a they get these black spots that get darker. Like, look at this. They get little darker spots on them. These are fine. You can cut those off, but they get darker. Beauty marks. Some potatoes go green. Okay, I guess it depends on the potato. But like, I've seen potatoes that get black. What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about? Like, look at that. There we go. Look at that. Look at that bad potato right there. That's a bad potato. It got black marks on it. Got the black booty marks. They're bad. They're bad. I don't know what you talking about, Willis. I don't know what you talking about. No idea. No idea. All right. So, well, that's my story about, this was like a spider. Why does that look like a spider? You can't see it, but that looks like a spider. Ugh, why you going Italian? This is not Italian. I guess it is Italian. Hey, come on, man. What you doing, man? Is that Italian? I guess that's like New Yorker Italian. That's New Yorker Italian. So all black potatoes are bad. That's racist? No, it's not. It's true. It's true. It's not racist if it's true. Don't quote that. Don't take that out of context. Don't take that out of context. All right. Oh, I know what video we need. I know what video we need. Let me get base maker. Hang on. There was a new animation of Warhammer. A new Warhammer animation. Let me get it up. Holy shit, this is 51 minutes? Oh my god. We need a different, we need a whole day for this one. Oh my god, oh Jesus Christ. Okay, chat, do we want to watch this one? I feel like we should save this for a Warhammer one. Maybe, I did not realize that this was, save it, we should save it. We should save the Warhammer one. We'll save this, hang on. Hang on. Okay, I didn't know this was gonna be an hour long one. Holy shit. Okay, hang on. We'll watch this one in the future. We'll watch this one in the future. But not right now. Not right now. That's too long. Too like, that's gonna be like 2 hours with me pausing and everything. It's gonna be so long, because I would just like let it autoplay at that point. I would just let it autoplay at that point. But yeah, hang on. Let me go back to the reaction and see what we got. Let's see what we got. Oh, where's the Discord? There it is. I found it. Hang on. God damn it! It went all the way down now. Go back up. Go back up. Also, I did see that someone posted some videos about like politics and stuff. I'm not going to I am not going to watch that because I'm not going to be doing politics. Like, it's okay to have jokes about politics, okay? Like, you make a joke about like, oh, the assassination attempt, and you're going to make a JoJo meme or something like that, or report on the news or anything like that. But if someone's going to make a video of like, this is why this politician's the worst decision for anything, I'm not going to watch that. Not gonna watch that one. No. No. Okay. Let's see. All right, what is here was the next one. How long is this one? Let's see.
Hey people, Seth here.
This is very short. We can do this one. This is short. We could do this one. All right, hang on 1 second. Let me get this audio right.
Legends.
That's fine. Yeah, politics are too divisive for entertainment. Yeah, like, it's okay to make a joke of like, oh, Joe Biden make the flub up because he's old, haha, or Trump, Trump looks like he looks like he has a spray tan all the time. Like, it's okay to make some like light jokes about the stuff, but getting actually into it, nah. Because I think it might have been, I don't remember who, but someone asked who I was voting for. I'm voting for whoever you're voting for, viewer. I want you to think that you and me are the same. So whoever you're voting for, that's who I'm voting for. All right? Remember to write my name in for president, though. All right. This is a short one. We can do this. All right. Welcome back, YouTube. Today we're going to be doing a short one, and it is from Seth, and he did one on League of... Wait, this is actually League of Legends? Oh, okay. I know a little bit about League of Legends. All right, and there were feet in the thumbnail. So we'll see what this one's about. Let's see what this one's about. I haven't played League of Legends in years. So I don't know what's happened to the game. But without further ado, let's get into it.
Hey people, Seth here. What is a League of Legends?
Cancer.
That's a very good question.
Salt.
On the surface, it's a MOBA, which is still popular despite most games.
I know where this is from.
That's a very good question. On the surface, it's a...
I know where this is from. This is like that weird bad anime of like a cat girl who develops cancer, and this is the nurse who turns into like a shamanistic priest to dispel a demon from her. I forget the name of this animation, but it is infamous on the internet, and you should watch it. I don't remember the name. But I know this. Oh my god, I feel kind of bad that I know what this is.
It's a MOBA, which is still popular despite most games ending after top or mid feeds free kills. A snowball of mistakes which start the moment you begin queuing. Win or lose, the only victory is choosing not to play.
That's what I did years ago.
Dirty dish on the counter. Each day I come back and the ants establish a new Silk Road to carry my table scraps. League players are much the same. They're conditioned for abuse and return to their abuser without fail because they're going to change for real this time. Door dashing, a bottom-friendly diet, prepares the league
Wait, what did that say?
for a lifetime of
What did that say? Hang on.
real this time. Door dashing.
She's hot, but she should have gotten much bigger. 600-pound plus Lois would have been a literal goddess. Is this a real tweet? R/fat Lois. That's not real, right? That's not real. I don't know why I'm asking that. Of course it's fucking real. Of course it's real.
A bottom-friendly diet prepares the league player for a lifetime of incontinence as they get shafted daily by Riot Games. Cum clot going up my brain. I'm gonna die are the last words of each individual that subjugates their white matter to League. Their lifeless body is found at the computer and their parents cry as they explain to the coroner that the purple-skinned midget dwarf...
That's so, this guy is actually real. Hang on, go back.
As they explain to
Where's that purple guy?
that the purple-skinned...
What does this guy sell? Someone knows who this guy sells. I forget what his name is, but he's like he looks like Santa, but he pushes some sort of medicine, and it literally turns you blue. It literally turns him blue.
midget dwarves their son was fapping to was in fact popular characters Lulu and Tristana from League of Legends. And this will be your fate should you ignore my warnings. The big question on everyone's mind is Dota 2 better than... Yes it is. Then again, this is a comparison between playing with emotionally unstable Germans and whoever hasn't been conscripted to vote.
That Harry Potter?
They're not playing to win, they're playing to forget because this is their last solo queue before getting deployed to Donbass. Additionally, every dollar spent on League is a dollar spent on the 2027 reunification of Chinese Taipei. Every dollar spent on Dota is another calorie consumed by Gabe Newell. But you'll never play that because all the female bot lane characters are in League, and you'll continue in the hopes of finding a mentally unstable e-girl with border...
That's a good game. Good game, by the way. This is good game. Streamer Overload or whatever. Needy Streamer Overload. Good game. We streamed that. Very good game. He's actually right. Do you think that part of the success for League of Legends is how much they cater to people who like anime girls and tiny women? Do you think that's true? Because everyone loves Ahri to the point that didn't they sell like a $200 Ahri skin that you could buy? Because I've seen Dota. I've played Dota. I can't think of a single like hot anime girl. Huh.
Borderline personality disorder, so her insane demonic genes may combine with your autism. You will flood the earth with your autistic nonverbal offspring. The meek shall inherit bronze free, which by that point will be even lower, and the average rank will be driftwood 5. Son, I have a confession to make. I invested your entire trust fund into based Garoi per coin, and unfortunately, I lost everything. Luckily, I still had $500
there it is.
A new fake.
So this is like $500. It's a good skin. I mean, it looks well made, but not worth for $500 for a fake clothing option for your virtual waifu. Hell no. No, get fucking... You could use that money to do some illegal activities. Okay, you could use that money to, you know, buy some illegal services, if you know what I mean, with a woman. I'm not saying you should, but you could.
Ahri skin. Please Don't rope yourself. Think of how much rope I'm going to be shooting when your diabetic mother cosplays her at PAX East. Unfortunately, we're in debt, and I'm forced to sell you off to a wealthy, charismatic homosexual. Please, forgive me in the same way that I've already forgiven myself. You can understand the philosophy of his company by seeing which champions they release. After all, they know their audience. Women for the porn-sick gooners, women for the e-kittens dating them, and children for Jax players. Why even spend money on gifting your e-girl skins when you can save 80% by lacing her drinking water with fluoxetine for the same effect? I have a theory about League, and it pertains to all mainstream multiplayer games. Chat filters in moderation don't fix the problem. They only serve to stifle the Aryan spirit. Now, everyone's become a little tattletale, skirting around the rules, trying to infuriate you so they can send their epic report to Daddy Riot. You know what this makes you? You're the same as that one kid who cries to the principal. Snitches get stitches, and if it were up to me, we'd take you to Birmingham and stone you to death in Sharia court. You cannot suppress the human condition. We are the sons of the retards. You could not lobotomize.
What the hell was this? Hang on.
Suppress the human condition. We are.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't like his eyes. He looks like he's a cyborg who's gonna kill me. He also looks like he's Minecraft Steve.
Are the sons of
original edited image. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, guys. I'm pretty sure number one is the fake.
For retards, you could not lobotomize. Similarly, Vanguard doesn't prevent cheating. The only purpose of it is for Shishu Hongshu, intern at Riot Games, to push a bad update and destroy my computer. You know how you cheat in this game? You make a smurf, and then you're at a level playing field because everyone else made one before you. At this point, there's no such thing as a new player. Only a Yasuo main who can't leave silver. Despite this, Riot will never do anything, which is probably for the best, as any decision they've ever taken is always the worst. Come back in a few years when surrender votes start at 10 minutes, and simply thinking of a racial slur activates Vanguard. League is an ontological anchor in time. We represent our lives not in years, but as emotion before and after quitting League. Tyler 1 got permabanned, now he's a father. Video Game Donkey banned himself, now he's pregnant. I got 30-day chat restricted. Now I take subcutaneous clitoral injections of 5cc trenbolone.
Who is this guy?
Better. League is the demiurge. To break out of this asylum, you must realize there is no lock or key, and we may simply walk away. Despite my critique, there is a purpose to League. It's the best psychological evaluation out there. Forget the MBTI or whatever. We need to conduct job interviews by making the applicant play League of Legends. Everything you need to know about a person's character, you'll learn from watching ranked solo queue. And make sure he's playing a support. If your friendship can withstand League, it's already tested.
Support is good though.
Brothers.
I like support. Support's a fine role. I like playing support. It's fun. It's a fun time. I like being support.
I rendered this in 4K on my MacBook
Yeah, I
Pro.
could tell.
Hopefully, the extra effort comes through. The personal computer is a modern manifestation of Solomon's Temple. Leaving a pulmonary embolism on Google servers is the least I can do. Initially, I thought a lot of people complaining about audio were audiophiles. These are people who molest music instead of children. It is my unfortunate discovery that after 5 years of doing this full time, that I have been recording audio with an XLR microphone without installing any drivers. However, like a mama bird vomiting my regurgitated food into your mouth, I know what you truly need. So, it is then unfortunate for the listener that I must inform you I've uninstalled them and have no intention of getting better. In fact, I'll make it worse. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild, gang-stalking my enemies until they die. You're all truly wonderful. I have no idea who these men are, and I'm not complicit in any crimes. Your Honor, have a good one.
What the fuck was that last image? Holy shit. All right. Well, I was thinking about going back into League of Legends recently, just for something to play. But does anyone else, like, if you don't play League of Legends anymore, and you did, does anyone else just get overwhelmed by the idea of learning all the champions again? Like, how many champions are there right now? I can't even guess how many there are. But to the point where I didn't know all the champions well enough when I stopped playing, that I don't want to get back in and have to learn all the different fucking metas again. I cannot do that. There's too... that type of game just feels like one that consumes your life too much, because there's the barrier for entry to be able to keep playing is just There's too much. You gotta know all these characters. You gotta know all the patches. You gotta know all this stuff. I just want to play a game, dude. I just want to play a game, and there are these characters, and then I know all of them because there's very few of them, and then I keep going, but there's like so much to go off of, dude. I'd be going in with like 10-year-old meta ideas. No, sir. No, thank you. No, thank you. But good video. Good video. I was confused why he made like a League of Legends video. I was like, what? I saw the feet on the thumbnail, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Huh? I guess probably people who play League of Legends is like, I know who that is. Not me, though. Not me. But, all right. Well, thank y'all for watching. Get out of here. I will be uploading this at some point, and hope you all enjoyed. Remember to like, comment, subscribe. Go check out the original video, and maybe even check out the Discord and the live stream. But until next time, hope you all have a wonderful rest of the day, and stay awesome, y'all. All right. We're still here. We're still here. Do not fucking leave. Do not leave. Whatever you do, don't you go anywhere. All right, let me check what else is in the Discord right now. What is it? Didn't he upload like another one after this or something like that? He did, didn't he? He uploaded like Earth Defense Force 6 and everything. I guess he was probably on like vacation or something for that. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Stream. No, the stream is not ending. We're still here. That's just the outro for the YouTube video, dude. It's just the outro for the video. Just the outro for the video. I don't get it. Don't get it. Does anyone else like his videos are good? I like his videos. I've watched them. I watch them. But does anyone else, whenever you watch one of Seth's videos, at the end of it, you go like, what did he say again? Or is that just me? Or when all the stuff he throws at you, and then suddenly you're trying to remember everything he just said. It's like, what was this video about again? All I remember was about League of Legends. Like, what? What was happening? No, I don't remember. Like that's just what it is for me. So, all right, well. I'll keep going. See, this is one of those channels. This is one of those channels that I see that if you were to make these types of videos, I don't know if you would pop off because like the thumbnail doesn't communicate to what is. People like Seth because they know who Seth already is because he makes good stuff and you already know who he is. But if you didn't know who Seth was and you didn't see how many views it got, you would like look at this and go, "What the fuck is this? What is this picture? What is Dizzy Review? Who is this guy?" I'm not going to watch because he's like, oh, he's not reviewing a game. I know what it is. I don't know what it is. I'm not going to click on it. So yeah, can we get redeems back for right now as a treat? There you go. As a treat, you get them back. There you go. But good videos. I'm not saying he's bad. I'm saying he's great. But like he's an old school. Like how old is he? He's been doing it for 12 years or whatever. He's an old school that he's been around long enough to be able to like get his audience back before YouTube was fucking full of the algorithm bullshit, you know? Get out of here, Gibby. They shot Gibby and he fell.
Hey, people.
All right. Pretty sure nobody tried to learn all the characters, but don't you need to at least learn the important characters because if you don't know who it is, and you don't know what they can do, you're fucked, right? Right? Isn't that how that works? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I could be wrong. All right. Let's see what else is in the Discord. Hydrate, you got it. You got it. All right. What is this one?
Hello, students. My name is Professor.
What the fuck is this one? All right. Who submitted this one? All right. Who submitted this video? Who did it? Who did it? Come forth and be judged. Who was it? Who submitted the Fuda? Who did it? Who was it? Let me check the Discord. It was Auntie. It was Auntie. Auntie submitted this one. All right. Hey, look, it's Best Girl down in the corner. Astolfo. Hey, welcome, Vash. It was me. Oh, no, it wasn't Soon Demon. I already checked. All right, we're going to watch this one. There's Best Girl down there. Astolfo, definitely Best Girl. Astolfo back there. Best Girl. Best Girl NA.
Lando, and welcome to the esteemed Ligma University. And in today's lesson, we're
Ligma balls. I like Lando.
Topic, and that is
don't you bonk me.
Futanari. Yes, Futanari. What is it? And also, why exactly why do we like it so much?
I'm gonna preemptively say why I think people like Futanari, and you can either determine that I am projecting here or not. You can determine that for yourself. I think that people like Fuda because you still get the penetration action in it. You get more. You get the same amount of penetration in the images / videos, but you get more female body. You get more nice thighs, nice ass, nice tits. You get more of that. It's more female, same penetrative action. That's my thinking. That's my thinking around it. And let's see what he thinks.
To answer today. So please, again, take a seat, open up your notebooks, and let's begin class. Like I said, students, today we are going over futanari. It is a genre of explicit Japanese material, aka hentai, where a character or characters has both female and male explicit parts, body parts. Now, what do I mean exactly by this? Well, I'll give you an example here. Let's take a female character.
He's really good at art.
Chun-Li.
It's Chun-Li? I thought it was always Chun-Li. Shit.
Male character, for example, someone like Naruto. Now, when it comes to futanari, and it's most
how did he make Naruto look more anime?
It describes a character that is intersex, having both parts. Now, you could take this as a traditionally female character like Chun-Li having a phallus, or a male character having breasts, for example. But when it comes to futanari in practice, out there on the field, we find that more often than not, the majority of the media is going to be female characters with the addition of male parts, conceptually speaking, and not male characters with female parts.
Although there is also the genre, if I'm not mistaken, not that I know from any experience or anything like that, but there will be the genre where they take some medicine or something and it turns them into a woman, but they kept their dang-a-lang, you know, something like that. I'm hypothetically speaking.
Some crossover
not that I know.
With Rule 63, male characters and or female characters being changed into the opposite gender in fan-made media, fan art and whatnot, but we are talking about futanari. Now, before we get deeper into this subject, I'd like to get deeper into this subject. Futanari is a genre in Japanese explicit fictional works. So when we talk about futanari, it is in the context of fiction. And although there might be some loose associations with this word to some real-life cultural things many, many years ago, today, in modern times, and in the context that I'm teaching you about, futanari is not to be used to describe real-life people.
He's like, this is not a social commentary, just in big red letters on the screen. This is not a social commentary, it's all fake. Don't take it seriously.
Trans people specifically. Now, there might be some trans people that associate positively with this word. Who am I to say? Who am I to really know? But generally speaking, I think we would all agree that futanari, to describe real-life people, would be pretty distasteful. All right, you hear that? It's lunchtime, students. So before we get onto the rest of this lecture, let's get some brain food in us. Oh, I don't know about you students, but I am starving. Luckily, Ligma University offers a very nutritious diet plan for its faculty and its students.
Of course. Yep, there it is.
I think this is a good opportunity.
I was half expecting an eggplant to show up, but a banana works.
Something important about futanari for you visual learners out there. Now, when it comes to futanari, there are three main types of physical appearances of a futanari character. We're going to use these food items as stand-ins for the explicit body parts you might find on a futanari character. First off, we have a banana, or a phallus, a schlong, schmeat.
Why do I think phallus was spelled with an F?
Member, length. And to go along with this banana, we have two tangerines. And they go at the base of the banana.
The balls.
Like so. And this represents the male package, as you can guess. And in a futanari character, this replaces the normal female accoutrement that you would usually find. And they come in different shapes and sizes like they do in real life. They come just like this, girthy, way above average length, that's for sure. And maybe sometimes they come with a little bit of that skin missing.
Now I don't like envisioning this being the real thing getting peeled.
Some sensation for the banana, but I think they make do. And so that's going to be the first version of a Futanari
Welcome,
character
Tank
that we
Freak.
might run into. And so what we have next is this donut that's going to represent the female body part usually found in explicit material. Right there, this delicious donut.
All right, okay.
Right.
All right, Tech
And so
Knight.
in the second form of a Futanari character, in the physical appearance of it, instead of the standard male package, you remove the tangerines, no tangerines. And
No tangerines.
It would be the donut.
Which makes no sense, but they draw it.
Would be, but with a banana protruding from the top. Arguably, this is a more niche.
You're watching
compared
science,
to the
Tank
standard
Freak. That's
male
what you're
package
watching.
Being on a Futanari, but otherwise popular within its own community. And for the third version of Futanari character,
Now I want a
we're gonna
donut, though.
combine our entire meal and have a balanced, nutritious diet. We're going to have the standard male package, like so, resting upon our donut. Now, this might seem
Looks like it's wearing a hat.
but to some people, this is their preference. And
Actually, there's a recent new procedure to make that combo. Do they both work?
we can't argue that this is definitely a pillar of the Futanari genre. But I think whether or not...
Look, don't blame me for this. This was in the Discord.
Banana, no
Okay, blame Auntie in the Discord for putting this in, okay? It's not me. It's them.
It's all...
Look, and viewership is up right now. People want to see this shit, you degenerate
Well,
fucks.
that answers the question of what is Futanari, but not why Futanari. And what do we mean
Do
by
people come into the stream?
why?
People come into the stream, they see fucking phalluses and packages. They're like, oh, dude, I'm sticking around for this.
So popular. Let me give you some metrics here for reference. We're going to be pulling from two main sources, two main websites where Japanese explicit media, as well as other types of explicit media, are hosted. That would be these two websites right here. Now, for liability's sake, I'm not going to tell you exactly which websites these are.
I have no idea.
These are the two most popular websites for hosting Japanese explicit media.
I'm going to be completely honest with you. I know what the left one is because I can translate. I actually have no idea what the fuck the right one is. I don't know what this is. So I guess I'm not so far gone that I have no idea what that one on the right is. So that one I can just read. So yeah.
As well as other types of explicit media. This one being for images, and this one being for doujins, or the comic manga version. And on the first website, there are 603,639 individual results for the word Futanari. And for the doujin site, there are 35,416 individual works posted with the tag Futanari. Now, I don't know about you, but I think that's a lot of Futanari. Now, the question is why? Why do we like Futanari so much? Well, the key thing here is projection. That's the term that I use to describe the phenomena at play here when it comes to Futanari. Much like how Charles Xavier, famed telepath leader of the X-Men, might project his conscious mind from one X-Men to another person. Tracer with a big fat. That's the type of projection I'm talking about here. Now let me go more into depth. The key appeal of the Futanari genre is understanding. Understanding what it feels like to have your chicken choked. So I think the tabooness and the appeal of Futanari comes from having that sensation that men are so intimately familiar with and projecting it onto a female character or female form and having that character experience, know what it's like.
That's fair. That's a good insight.
That's the tabooness. That is where the main appeal of Futanari comes into play. Basically,
yeah, because I've heard that in these types of doujins, I think it's called, they'll have it where sometimes, the one who now has grown a phallus will sometimes say things to the effect of, oh, so this is what it feels like. I couldn't imagine this is what it feels like for a guy. So, I think he's right.
appeal of Futanari can be summed up in
Not that I would know or anything.
Hey, I know what it feels like, and I like that she knows what it feels like. But she's not supposed to, and that makes it hot. That's the projection I'm talking about. It's witnessing these female characters experience the same pleasure that I feel, with a little bit of tabooness. Students, I'll ask you this. Why do we all like MILF so much? Well, we all
I'm not that big into
or
MILFs.
can relate to some sort of motherly experience.
I'm not big into MILFs, I'll be honest.
And why do we all like furries so much?
I'm not big into furries.
We all have an innate primal nature harkening back to our pharaoh ancestors that we all want to tap into and go primal. And that's why we like Futanari so much. It's because it's relatable. It's universal. And so intellectual detractors might say, hey, Professor Lando, if it's about relatability, then why wouldn't you just watch men? Isn't that the ultimate relatability? That's because we're missing out on the taboo element. Men beating it, well, I beat it. I've been beating it my whole life. Also, why would I watch men? What, am I gay?
Fair. I'm surprised he hasn't said it, that you get more female parts involved with it if you have it. Surprised it hasn't come up yet.
To answer this question, I want to take a look at one of my favorite scenarios.
Oh God. One of his favorite scenarios, chat. What the fuck is he drawing?
What we have here is a visual representation for Plato's allegory of a cave.
Oh my
In regards
God.
to hardcore Futanari, I ask you this question, students. Are you the prisoner or are you the onlooker? What exactly are you lusting for?
I did not expect the fucking allegory of the cave to come up.
The projection and relatability of the phallus on the female character. If so, then I purport that it is.
I do not like dommy furry MILFs. How dare you,
not
chat?
the reason you like Futanari. Then there could be a whole nother discussion to be had. And maybe, just maybe, it might be gay. Okay, now we're going to talk about something called the Futanari pipeline of self-discovery. So how does this diagram start? Well, it starts with the most basic exposure. Hentai. Perhaps the first stage because of how accessible visuals can be.
No, nobody starts at this, right? Chat, nobody starts at this. No. They start at anime. Okay, they start at anime and then it moves over to hentai. Okay? No one just goes fucking deep dive into hentai first. That is not how that works. No way. How does someone just go straight to that? No. They're like, oh, anime. No, you start at anime, and then you're like, oh, dude, I'm a teenager now, and I'm watching this. Like, oh, that fucking Pokemon character I've developed a crush on. I'm gonna look up art of it, and then you fucking find it from there, and then it moves on from there. No. Most people start at the anime part and then move on.
Mostly being animated media. This could be discovering a certain Teen Titans animation on Newgrounds.
Oh, fuck off. Yep. Everyone knows that.
Animated, explicit Japanese fictional work. But eventually you go on to the next stage, which is doujins. A slew of content that you never knew existed before. The volumes are comparable to a Library of Alexandria, the sort of Library of Alexandria of the modern age. When it comes to the animated works, this is the clickbait of the not safe for work pipeline. Because although
where do you go after doujins?
Fantastic animated works, generally speaking, these are not the best in hindsight. Of course, when you're first discovering, this is very sensational, but doujins, that's where the meat is at. The care each panel has.
Chat, that's where the meat is at when talking about Futanari.
As the amount of work that can be explored is why doujins is the next stage. Where do we go from there? Well, now we discover SFM or 3D animations. Never underestimate the human potential for evolution, students. SFM or Source Filmmaker, which is a 3D software developed by
Really? It's made in Source Filmmaker?
As Blender 3D, most popular.
I did not know that people use Source Filmmaker to make spicy images or spicy films of this variety. I mean, I'm not surprised they do, but I didn't know it was prevalent enough for people to mention SFM. I knew Blender, and what's that one? The MMD Miko something? I can't remember the name of it. They use it for like animated music videos and stuff like that, but I know it's also used for this type of stuff. Yeah, I always associated source filmmaker for like TF2 and stuff like that. So now I know. But I thought MMD would have gotten that instead of SFM, because not that I know of or anything like that.
Popularly, I believe, allowed people to create a whole new world of not safe for work media. 3D renders, 3D animation, taking the 2D planes, which have been available in doujins and in the animated 2D works, and bring them into a whole new dimension. Source filmmaker in Blender. Part of this is being able to take community-made models, assets, and the sheer productivity, the sheer output going down this pipeline. What is inevitable as a next step? If you are consuming SFM or 3D...
Wait, I would change this. I would say that the 3D comes after the hentai. I would have to say, like, put this back up there and then put doujins afterwards. Not that I know of any experience of this at all. No. Because hypothetically, my first exposure to Neon Genesis Evangelion as a young RaveSpecter, as a teenager, in anything, my first exposure to anything from that franchise might have been of the 3D variety of some case. With a character that had red hair in a red suit being attacked by a monster of some kind, as a young teenager, and being like, what the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? What the fuck is going on? Yeah. So, it'd be just, I would just move that around. Not that I had an experience like this. Is all purely hypothetical.
Media, you are bound to discover Futanari.
I mean, yeah.
Yes, Futanari. Because Futanari, although apparent in both doujin works and in animated works, for some reason seems to be particularly present within 3D works. Now, not saying that you can't skip a step here. Perhaps you might find your way more prevalently in doujins than animated, but still possible. Perhaps there are some works I'm not too familiar. Maybe you can send me some, just so
send me some.
What are we talking about here? Well, when you go down this pipeline up to this point here, you might be somewhat normal, as normal as you can be after discovering what these are. But upon discovering Futanari, I think, as a newly initiated person, you might be thinking, oh, I don't hate it. Maybe. Kind of like it. So whether you follow,
I'm gonna disagree on one point. The saying like, but before this, you're normal. I don't know about that, because okay, here's something. Again, hypothetically speaking, in the hentai area, why the fuck is it commonplace for there to be X-rays? Why is that so common? I don't understand the appeal of like, dude, I want to see what's going on the inside. I don't get it. Hypothetically speaking, of course. I feel like that once you just hit this part, it's like you're not normal. You're not normal. X-ray, yeah, you see the inner workings. You see what's going on the inside during the pounding. Okay, let's say. I'm talking about a friend I know, obviously, because people like to see their work. I don't understand it. I don't understand why it's like, dude, I want to see what's going on the inside.
Perhaps find yourself off the beaten path.
Y'all don't know that? Oh my goodness.
You have to admit something to yourself. Hey, kind of like that. And
I think that the X-rays are for people who have a breeding kink.
Separate pipeline.
It seems like it's in every single one of these things, though. I don't get it.
See something like this happening. Whoa, wait a minute. Now, instead of liking female characters, those are just dudes. But hey, I think students, what you're saying is, but Professor Lando, no, they're feminine. They're breedable and submissive and or. Well, once you're at this stage, there is a way you might find yourself even deeper.
Oh no, where does it go from?
I just like men. Now, obviously, what I'm trying to say here is not that Futanari is going to turn someone bi or gay. You can't turn someone into something they're not. You can't change them. You can't turn them into being gay or bi. but maybe this might reveal what's inside. Okay, now we're going to talk about the different types of...
All right, so that's why I haven't gone that route. Got it. I mean, hypothetically speaking.
Okay, so the first subgenre that you're probably going to run into the most is going to be futa on female. And an example of this would be...
Oh my god, Tsunade.
Shizune from Naruto. Tsunade here being the
never
character,
been big into Tsunade
being the standard female character. Now the reason I've chosen these two characters to demonstrate this scenario is because within the canonical material, the series Naruto, Tsunade and Shizune are a pair. They're friends. Shizune serving as an aide to Tsunade, who is the Hokage for a time, and introducing the futanari aspect within this pairing specifically, and other types of female and female pairings that you might usually see in the source material.
Hey, welcome, Drago.
It is able to take their relationship and introduce this sort of new flavor to it. Now,
new flavor, okay.
Fan-made content of explicit nature, right? Being images or dojins.
Also, again, hypothetically speaking, am I the only one that, like, you know, hypothetically, am I the only one who has noticed a trend that is usually the more busty or endowed characters that are the ones who become futanized, so to say? It's usually like they're already packing up top. That then it's like, oh, now give them a schlong, you know? Don't you slander me in the chat. Don't you be like, Rave likes lollies. I do not, okay? I'm very vanilla. I'm very vanilla. I'm very, very vanilla.
Of these two characters and other female characters partaking in...
Although I will say one thing. I will say, hypothetically speaking, again, there needs to be tags, hypothetically, that have it for short stacks. Okay? There needs to be a tag for short stacks. Because, again, hypothetically, it kind of sucks to have to go to Opie Lolly, and then they have all this material where they're like, oh, I'm X age, and it's just weird. And it's just weird. It's just like what if you just want short stacks? What if you just want that? And you don't want them to be underage? Hypothetically speaking, again, make a fucking short stack one.
Coitus.
Yeah, Gibby Phil.
And that already is a sort of rush and tabooness in itself. But introducing...
I do not get this off of my head. I do not like this. I do not like that. Opa Lolly is short stack. It is, but then you're hypothetically, and then you're reading it, and they're like, "Oh, Mister, I have to go to elementary school." I'm like, and I'm fucking out of this shit. Oh God, get this out of here. No, thank you. I get it, it's fake, but this, nope. That's why you just don't read the text. Don't read the text. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because you want the short stacks, but then they're just like, "Oh my goodness, they just nope." Nope, no thank you, I don't want that. No thank you, I don't want that. Are tomboys gay? No, tomboys are awesome.
That next level, whether it be futanari or something else, you're taking it to that boundary. All in all, when it comes to futanari, this model is pretty standard stuff. Okay, so the next subgenre that we're gonna take a look at is futa on futa.
No thank you. No. Hypothetically speaking, not for me. Not for me. If I ever see this tag hypothetically, I always have to check, is it food on futa or is it food on female? Because then if it's like this, I'm like, nope, I'm out of it.
The example I'm choosing here
nope.
is...
That's how I know I'm not into min, hypothetically.
From Street Fighter. So obviously in this subgenre, futanari on futanari, you take two...
Viewership is up while we're watching this. This is saying something about y'all.
Both futanari characters. What I think really sets this subgenre apart from the others is the combative nature of it, as opposed to the first one, futa and female, where there is a very clear give and take in the relationship. I enjoy the sort of clashing that might appear in futanari.
Not for me.
Futanari. That's why I've chosen these characters from a fighting game, Street Fighter, of course, Cammy, and Juri. It's sort of a battle, and that's...
Isn't Juri... Oh, I hang on. Isn't Juri the character that they put feet all over? Okay, real quick. Isn't Juri this one? Let me find it. Let me find it. Hang on. Where is the shop? Isn't there a shop on Discord or something? Shop? And they have new thing. Yeah. Isn't she this one? Juri, yeah, it's the one for feet. It's the one for feet. Like she's so prevalent. I know she probably does a lot of kicks, but her feet are such a part of her character that the Discord thing even puts her foot in your face. You're like, look at me, I'm foots. I'm into feet. So it is. Okay. All right, I thought so.
Subgenre that I'm going to cover is futa on male, or futanari on
nope.
male.
Nope, not for me. Not for me.
My example
not to be
from Nier Automata, and me, Professor Lando.
No. Don't ruin
The
2B.
traditional role that men often find themselves forced into by societal norms is one where men are predominantly the acting force, specifically in relationships. But sometimes we need these roles reversed. And what do I mean by that? Well, sometimes men
not
like
to
the door
be
held open for them. Or maybe sometimes they would like to be the ones to get a compliment. Or maybe sometimes they would like the other person to pay for the check.
2B would never do this anyways.
And sometimes
maybe that's part of the liking of it.
Futanari 2B to plow them like the fertile lands of Mesopotamia. And so it is in this way that Futanari on male.
There's a lot of Futa 2B.
But perhaps the most of the subgenre.
This, I know I've been saying hypothetically a lot, but I have to emphasize the hypothetically, or the nature that I don't know this, because this is hypothetically totally actually true. This one's actually true. I don't know this, but isn't there a like Final Fantasy version of 2B who's like a tan version of her or something, where she's like tan and she wears white instead of black? And I'm guessing there's probably a lot of that, isn't there? Where like it's with herself, or I don't know who that character is, but that's my thinking. Why there's a lot. That's my thinking. Why there's a lot of food of 2B. That I actually don't know. I am actually connecting the dots in my head. Yes, I fucking knew it. Out of all the things I said hypothetically, or I don't know, that one is real, for real.
Genres of futanari, and I've been speaking mostly on futanari on male, but of course this implies that the male could top the futanari character. But that is for the weak of soul and mind and body. Only the weakest, whose bloodlines are inevitably bound to wither away and die, would prefer to top a Futanari 2B.
Is 9S a guy?
To get topped by a Futanari 2B exists.
Is 9S the only guy in Nier Automata?
A Futanari would not be complete if we did not talk about Overwatch.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Shooter game.
Yep. Overwatch porn is like 50% of the reason for the popularity of Overwatch. I'm convinced by it. I am convinced by it. And yeah, again, this one's actually true. Not really into Overwatch videos like that. I'm not into it. I'm not into it, but I am pretty sure there's probably videos out there of Widowmaker and Tracer, and one of them's packing.
Game developed by Blizzard Entertainment, released on 2016, took the world by storm. It's hard to really adequately describe how popular Overwatch was, from the fan-made content, cosplays, art, to the competitive scene, the casual gaming scene, all the videos on YouTube and clips online. Overwatch was simply a phenomenon. Okay, well students, you might be wondering, why are we talking about Overwatch? Well, it's because when it comes to Futanari, there is so much Futanari based on Overwatch. I have seen so much Overwatch Futanari. And not just Futanari, there's just so much not safe for work content
of Overwatch
out there.
Not really into the videos, gonna be honest.
Not safe for work image hosting site, there are 101,367 results for Overwatch.
Rarely Mercy? Thank God. You know what? I'm actually happy to hear that they rarely do anything with Mercy. She's too sweet for that. She's too sweet. I'm glad they avoid Mercy. Thank God.
What is the answer to the question, why is there so much Overwatch Futanari? Well, it's because playing Overwatch
makes you gay.
Feels like you're getting f***ed.
Or that.
By every character, that they have to give each character a dick, so you can probably get f***ed by your teammates no matter who they play. Additionally, to answer the question, is it gay to like Overwatch Futanari? My answer, yes. And it's not because of the Futanari.
It's because of Overwatch.
It's because I can't think of anything gayer than liking Overwatch.
Boom.
Hello students.
The fucking
Thanks so
truth.
much for watching the video. Professor Orlando here with a little bit of an announcement. I'm going to be making an appearance at Anime Expo this year.
I didn't go to that.
Weekend, Los Angeles, California.
This is an old video. All right, well that's the end of it. Go check him out at Anime Expo on July 4th of this year. You know, go back in time, go find him. Yeah. So, yep. I think I'm gonna have to bleach my brain after all this. Go do that. But yeah. So, okay. Well, thank y'all for watching. Again, if you think that there needs to be, and apparently somebody in the chat said there is a short stack tag on some of these websites. I've never seen them. Hypothetically, I've never seen them. But if you think there should be, write your congressman and let me know down in the comments down below if you also think that there should be a short stack tag. But until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the day. Oh, also tell me if you want more of this. More from, Professor Lando. I like his videos, but I haven't kept up with him in a while. So yeah, but let me know, and hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of the day. Stay awesome, y'all. Okay, stay here. The stream's not fucking over. The stream is not over. We're still here. Still here. Overwatch is bad because I don't like how people get banned from it by playing good in it. Is that true? I don't play Overwatch. I don't know much about Overwatch. And when I did, I played Mercy because I like support. I already wiped my mind. What are we talking about? Nothing. But I already packed my bags. Unpack them. Unpack your bags. Do it. What is he been doing? Explaining hentai tags. Okay. All right. And there's, yep. Okay. Yep. Soon. Explaining every Dere type. Interesting. Elite. Rare and forbidden furries explained. If they can consent, then it's not illegal. Still weird, but it's not illegal. So, yep. Interesting. I have not checked all this out before. Interesting. Okay. Most people hate Mercy. That's why you see her with the mind break and broken. Why do people hate Mercy? What's wrong with Mercy? What's wrong with her? Why do people hate Mercy? Huh? What's wrong with her? I liked her. I like playing as a healer. It's not bad. What's wrong with Mercy? She's the only character I played. So I played Overwatch maybe 2 times, and I think I played Mercy 80% of the time. The other bit I think I played as I don't fucking know. The Grim Reaper dude, the guy who goes die, die, die. So she reses the entire team and undoes all the good plays. Your team did good, because I'm good. Yeah. So I like it. I like her. She's cool. I like her. So Reaper, that's who it was. I played Reaper also. So yeah, it was good. All right, chat. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. So you know what I'm gonna do? Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. What is it? That is not lies of P. That's a lie. That's a lie of P. Let me leave y'all. Memes. Let me just leave y'all with a meme video. All right, random. Where's a one that got a lot of you? Here you go. Unusual memes. Compilation 286. People love watching meme compilations. Okay, you're gonna watch this, and I'm gonna be right back after I go to the bathroom. Okay, so don't go anywhere. And also, I need to stress this, chat. I need to stress this. Do not spam emotes while I'm gone. If you spam emotes, I'm going to be very upset when I return. Okay, it might be a few minutes. I'll be right back. But no emote spamming. If you spam emotes, I'll be very upset. Okay, I'm going. Once I hit the play, I'm going. Okay? No Subway Surfers? You know what? No Subway Surfer. Maybe next time. I need a dedicated Subway Surfer button, and that's what I'll do. I'll get a dedicated like button for me to put Subway Surfer in the back, and then I can put it there where I'm gone. That's a good idea. All right, but I'll be right back. Take care.
Get excited until Rebecca has. What do you got here? I haven't.
El centro da Luz. Garnacho.
Blackout day. I'm scared.
A moose. I think that's a moose. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go on. Oh my god, he's getting. Okay, let's go.
Someone
Three.
turn off the light or not?
No.
That'll work.
Thank you.
Sí, sí.
I was checking defectives to see if I can find a controller, and I found the goddamn Joker holding the Blue Eyes White Dragon PS4.
I check me.
All right. What did I say, chat? Chat, what did I say? I come back and I'm seeing a bunch of emote spam. I come back and I'm seeing this. What did I say? Chat, what did I'm fairly certain I said no.
Hey there. Big boy pissing by yourself.
Who the fuck is this? Sure, you could join in. Would you, if a hot lady showed up in front of you and asked you to go piss with you, would you say yes? I'd say yes. I'd say yes. Spam canned meat? Don't you spam canned meat at me. How dare you? Reaper said yes. Wait, what happened while I was gone? What do you mean Reaper said yes? What do you mean Reaper said yes? I was checking out Muscle Mommy Fooders. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Also, here's another thing. Hypothetically, chat. Here's another hypothetical about the Fudanari stuff. Did anyone else notice that whenever they do endow a character with a package, it's ginormous? It's not just excuse me. It's not just oh, now they have a package. It's like as big as they are tall. You know, they don't just boom, regular or, you know, porn or hentai size dick is attached to it. No, they go fucking boom. They just go, it is so much that if this was real, you would have been, you're dead. Compared to you, for sure, I have a above average penis size. What is the average penis size? Just so I can see. Average penis size. What is it? I thought I was about to be very confused. I thought this was the average size of 3.61. I was like, that is not average. That is too small. What? Average flaccid length, 3.61. Average flaccid stretched length. What do you fucking mean stretched? Hey, welcome, Ooh. No, we're moving on. We're moving on. What do you mean stretched? Why are you stretching? Why are they measuring stretch length? Also, why is the average erect length is smaller than the average flaccid length? Also, the average is smaller than I thought. Huh. Why did you look this up? Because someone said I had a below average penis size, so I'm checking to make sure I don't. I have an above average penis size. Thank you very much. I have an above average penis size. Thank you very much. Okay, but why the fuck? Why is the erection length smaller than the what the fuck? Why are you stretching dicks? Don't you laugh at my I have like a fucking huge penis, and you gotta take my word for it because you're never gonna see it. You just gotta take my word for it. Yeah, take my word for it. You'll never know. You'll never know, chat. Never. All right, let's see what we got. Let's go for a change of pace. It's change of pace, right? Not change of paste, because that makes no sense. Change of pace makes no sense, right? I'm fairly certain of that it makes no sense. All right, let's see what we got. Let's find someone who we haven't watched one of their videos yet that does fit. What the? Okay, we've watched that one before. That one we need to do at some point, but okay, wait, that's nope. Let's find what is this? What is this? Grim, this is one of your videos. How long is this?
Milk is a nutritionally complete food that contains almost everything that's needed for survival and
What do you mean? What is milk made of? It's made of milk.
Milk contains 6 major components.
It's made of milk.
Vitamins, proteins, minerals, fats, sugars.
Is this literally just a video telling me what milk is made of?
Vitamins, there are 2 major types.
What?
Water soluble and
it's Nile red. That's why.
Water soluble ones are pretty constant, but the level of fat soluble vitamins depends on the fat content.
Isn't this the guy who like
fat is removed from
I made grape soda from a
milk. Some of the
rubber glove.
Vitamins are taken out with it. Because of this, vitamins like vitamin A and vitamin D are usually added after the fat is removed. There are many different proteins in milk, but the 2 main types are casein and whey. The proportion of each will vary depending on the milk source. For example, most of the protein in cow's milk is casein.
I'm not talking about the other types of milk in the human body.
Milk is whey. I'm going to go into more detail about the proteins later in the video. Milk is a good source of minerals, and I've listed the major ones here. Many of them are present as salt compounds. For example, calcium phosphate, which is a combination of calcium and phosphorus. A large portion of the minerals are associated with...
Wait, is there more to this video than just telling me what's actually in milk?
The fat in milk is a mixture of triglycerides.
Hmm?
Triglycerides don't mix with water, and in milk, they're present as an extremely fine suspension of...
This is Homelander's favorite video? Dude, true.
We can see that it's a bunch of long molecules attached to a small backbone. The backbone is made from glycerin, and the tails come from a group of molecules known as fatty acids. A lot of fatty acids are quite stinky.
All right. I'm not gonna watch this one. I'm sorry. I think this is the same guy, right? Yeah, this is the guy who does this stuff.
Sponsored by
but I gotta be honest. I don't want to watch a video where he just tells me what's in milk. I'm skipping this one. I'm using my skip. I'm sorry. I like his other videos. I like the other stuff that he does, but I don't think I can watch an 18-minute long video that's just telling me what's in milk. So, all right, let me see what else we got. I thought there was like I thought it was gonna be like he was gonna do something with the milk, but no. All right, what is this one? This one interesting.
In the turn of events that absolutely nobody.
All right, this is modern art is CIA propaganda. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew CIA. I knew it was. I knew it. Modern art. Okay, before we start the video, you can skip this if you want, but before we watch this one, modern art. The reason I don't like it, the first guy to do it was a genius. The first guy to do the splattering paint and everything was a genius because what it shows is it shows that you can see the actual steps of making the art because you can see the different layers that he did this first and then this. It's like a recording in a painting form of the keystrokes that he did. So it's genius. Everyone after that, I don't fucking care. Only the first time you do it is it good. Okay, I had a teacher that told me the first guy to take a white canvas and put a giant black dot slightly off-centered and call the painting imperfection is a genius. Everyone else who does it afterwards is a fucking mook. And it's true. The art that I like, and I think that most people enjoy, I need to look at it and go, I can't do that. I need to be in awe by the art. And the splattering of paint on there, only genius the first time. Every other time, I don't want that. And it's just tax fraud. Or tax evasion.
In the turn of events that absolutely nobody saw coming, I think I like modern art now. Today we're talking about modern art and the historically supported objective fact that the CIA used it as a psychological operation to defeat communism. That's not a joke. Just so we're on the same page, I keep saying modern art, and I'm gonna keep saying modern art, but more specifically, I'm talking about abstract expressionism, which is a subcategory of modern art. So for this, think of it as like the Jackson Pollock type stuff. You know, the stuff you look
Amazing, smart thing to do. From an artistic standpoint, amazing. Every other time after that, I'm like, okay, you did it. It's been done. Moving on.
at and you're like, wow, that's worth $200 million, and I'm pretty sure my 3-year-old could do it. That type of art. And to be completely honest with you, I had every intention of this just being an 8 to 10 minute video of me talking smack about modern art and how dumb I think it is. And over the course of researching for this video, I have had a complete 180 change of heart. Not only do I think that modern art is pretty cool now, I was so compelled that I went out and bought my own piece.
That actually looks pretty cool.
That's how great this story actually is.
No. That looks cool.
180 change of heart. Not only do I think that modern art is pretty cool now, I was so compelled that I went out and bought my...
That looks cool, though. I can't make that. Like, that looks good. I cannot make that. That can't be made by me. That looks good.
Piece of modern art. That's how great this story actually is. And we're going to get into it right after a word from our sponsors. This video is brought to you by Zaka Life Go Balm. It is a full-spectrum hemp oil recovery balm that you can put on any type of athletic injury, and it's going to work better than any other type of ointment that you've ever tried. I've been using it for over a year, and whether it's old chronic injuries flaring up again or new and exciting injuries, this stuff helps either way. They're a small business based right here out of America. All their products are made here. So if you want to check them out, I'll have a link in the description down below. Let's get back to the video. All right, let's just take it from the top. World War II ends. The Cold War pretty much immediately starts, right? We split Germany right down the middle. We've got East Side versus West Side, just like Biggie and Tupac. But instead of rappers, we have communism versus capitalism. They are going to be competing at literally everything under the sun, okay? Most people think about Cold War and it's like, who has the best weapons? Who has more nuclear bombs? That's true, but there's also the culture war. America and the Soviet Union are competing against one another at absolutely everything possible. This is why we have awesome movies like Miracle, because America needs to beat the Soviet Union at hockey, and we need to win the most Olympic medals, and we have to have the best art and the best music and the best economy. It is a cultural war on everything. Now, some of these cultural battlefields are going to be way tougher than others. For example, the Olympics is going to be unbelievably tough because the USSR is just going to go in and give all their athletes funding, and it's going to be their full-time job to train to be an Olympic athlete 30 hours a day.
And give them, you know, performance-enhancing drugs.
The government can do to ensure victory other than sit back, cross their fingers, and hope to God a genetic freak of nature like Dan Gable wanders out of a cornfield and wins Olympic gold at wrestling without giving up a single point. So in things like sports, it's just going to be what it's going to be. It's a good old-fashioned shootout. But on other battlegrounds that have a less defined rule set, America's going to cheat its ass off every way it can.
Oh, hell yeah.
Goddamn right.
And two of these extremely important yet undefined battlegrounds are art and music. And America doesn't want to go toe-to-toe with the Soviets in, say, music on a category like classical music because, well, the Soviets are going to do the same thing they do with their Olympic teams. They're going to take a 1-year-old that can barely walk, shove a violin in their hands, and make them play it 18 hours a day till they become the best violinists on earth by the time they're 7. And the American government basically has a strategy of like, yeah, no thank you. We're just going to take something the Soviets don't have and make it extremely popular, and that way we win automatically. So the government, by way of the CIA, takes a bunch of money and funnels it in.
I know this isn't an example, but I just like bring it up. It's like when we call the baseball game, the baseball tournament, I guess you call it, the World Series, and you're like, oh yeah, it's the World Series. Only the U.S. is involved.
Into the jazz industry. They take the best artists like Louis Armstrong and send him on global tours all around Europe and every other country they can get into, showing off this new style of music and making it popular across the globe. And it's something that the Soviets just aren't going to be able to compete with. And jazz ends up inspiring rock and roll, and then rock and roll ends up inspiring metal. And next thing you know, it's 1991 and Metallica is having a concert in the USSR with 1.6 million people.
Oh my God, my neck hurt just looking at that.
The USSR falls. Coincidence? I think not. And they had the same exact strategy with art, okay? What are the Soviets good at? They're good at the traditional stuff, that old school realism, okay? Which
that looked really good.
Kind of not the traditional stuff, that old.
That looks really good. Holy shit! And the line work right there. Oh my God, this is a good painting. I like that. Well done.
Cool realism, okay? Which, let's be honest, kind of not super needed anymore ever since we invented fucking cameras. So the American government is like, well, what do we have that's different? Let's back that. We are going to back modern art, which is abstract expressionism, where it's literally just art for the sake of art. That's literally the definition of abstract expressionism. It's just doing it because you want to do it, because you're expressing yourself through some medium in some fashion, and that's where you get things like Jackson Pollock paintings. He's just expressing himself. Now, that doesn't sound like that big of a deal. However, it is a humongous deal because that's exactly the type of thing that you can't do over in the Soviet Union, pursuing a passion.
You can't express yourself in the Soviet Union.
Can you be an artist?
Fair.
Absolutely. You could be an artist in the Soviet Union and get by just fine, provided that you're exclusively willing to paint hyper-realistic pictures of our glorious leader. And if you get bored with that, you're probably allowed to paint some pictures of our astronauts not landing on the moon first. Or maybe, if you get really bored, you could paint some muscle mommy holding a shovel, or maybe a bunch of workers returning home from the fields, but they all better have fucking smiles on their faces. So that's the angle that the US government's gonna take. They're gonna show off modern art, because modern art is nothing other than art for the sake of art. It is a symbol of freedom. It's not this tired-ass stuff the Soviets are doing, this take a picture of me, but do it with paint nonsense. All their artists over there with their techniques and their well-refined skills. No, this is America. We're gonna throw shit at the wall and we're gonna win anyways. I mean paint at the canvas. We're gonna throw paint at the canvas and we're gonna win anyways.
How do you know when you're done with a painting?
How do you know when you're done making love?
Oh, when you wash your penis in the sink and go to bed.
What? Don't wash your penis in the sink, okay? Don't do what? 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 Don't do that. Don't do it. Oh wait, okay. He doesn't mean like literally in the sink. He means using sink water. Okay, that's different. Okay, never mind. Just don't put your actual dick up into the sink. Okay, that's weird. That's weird.
With our intellect, we're gonna baffle them with our bullshit. So that's the official plan of the US government. All we have to do is make this shit popular somehow. How are they gonna do it? That's easy. Copious amounts of
that picture is what it looks like, how it feels to have been sleeping on one arm for too long, and now that arm is fallen asleep.
Taxpayer money. So that's what the US government does. Right after World War II, 1946-ish, they just start pumping money into modern art, trying to get as many eyes on it as humanly possible.
Did he get quiet?
Making it seem as cool
hang on.
as possible. And it was not well received pretty much by anybody. Even the art community was divided. Half the art community hated this stuff, okay? They felt like it undermined the rest of art, which makes sense, right? You spent your whole life developing this skill.
Hey, welcome, Glitch.
Beautiful paintings, and then out of nowhere, here comes this Jackson Pollock guy in his drip phase, and he's just fucking overhanding paint at a canvas, not even bothering to pick the dead flies up out of it.
What the Oh, but that adds to it. It adds to the expressionalism of it, and you can see the moment that the fly was covered in paint and everything. Like, I get the meaning behind these paintings. I do. It's only genius the first time. I don't care about all the other ones. You can only say a message like that once and get a fucking way with it by selling it for a lot of money. That's it. That's it.
And all of a sudden, he's more famous than you are. It's absurd. And that's just a
Wasn't Jackson Pollock already famous, though? Maybe I'm wrong about that.
Getting from their own community. Once the church-going, more conservative crowd gets a hold of this shit, they lose their mind. They fucking hate it.
One of the many tools of the devil.
Because you gotta realize from this, like, church-going conservative viewpoint, the majority of artists, generally speaking, have always been more left-leaning, which is completely fine.
True.
But in this
True.
instance, the majority of these abstract expressionist artists that are blowing up are, like, borderline communist sympathizers, or some of them are even self-proclaimed communists. I mean, Jackson Pollock worked on a May Day float depicting the workers overthrowing Wall Street. Like,
interesting.
Controversial political opinions. So, from the perspective of this church-going conservative, it is literally a bunch of commies trying to destroy art. And they're using our tax dollars to do it. We can't allow this to happen. It's a slippery slope. First you let them call this art, then they're going to be having concerts called Woodstock and putting flowers in their hair and smoking weed and having unprotected sex, and then Forrest Gump's girlfriend's going to get AIDS.
Yep.
It's going to ruin the entire world. Okay, to be fair, they weren't actually worried about Jenny, but there was a bunch of conspiracy theories going around.
Fuck Jenny.
The biggest ones was,
at least in the movie. I heard it's different in the book.
Type of art were communist sympathizers, is that this weird abstract art form was some way for them to convey secret messages back to the Soviet Union. Maybe these were like maps.
What was that? What was that? Hang on. What did he put in the screen?
Messages back to the Soviet Union. Maybe.
What was that? What was that? You can't hide a message from me. You can't do this. Bread lines.
Maybe
okay.
These were like maps of secret U.S. military installations, and they were all spies gathering intel, and this is how they shared it back to the USSR. Absolutely no merit to it whatsoever, but those were the types of things that people were saying. So due to the pretty violent backlash...
Did she give Forrest AIDS? I think so.
The government has to abandon this project and quit putting money into it almost immediately. So now the US government is in this situation where they have something that they want to do, but literally none of their constituents want them to do it. So clearly, they're not gonna do it. The video's over. That's it. The end. No, I'm just fucking
liar.
Obviously, they're gonna use the CIA and do it anyways, and then just not tell anybody about it, because that's just how the government gets down, apparently. So in 1950, the CIA helps fund and set up this new organization called the CCF, the Congress for Cultural Freedom. And this isn't just for art. This is going to be a gigantic shell corporation that the government pumps money into to attack everything communist in culture. This is going to be an anti-communist propaganda-making machine. At its peak, the CCF operated in over 35 different countries. They owned and published over 30 different magazines. They owned entire news outlets. They're promoting anti-communist books, music, art, intellectuals, anything they can do to fight the communist ideology, they're doing, and they're funneling it all through the CCF. And this was deemed so successful overall that the CIA website actually says, and I quote, "The Congress for Cultural Freedom is widely considered one of the CIA's most daring and effective Cold War covert operations." So the
What kind of covert operations do you think we have right now? Like, what are we using right now that we're going to learn about in like 20, 30, 40 years? That was like, oh yeah, no, that was backed by the CIA or the FBI or stuff like that to like culturally destroy X or like, you know, push something culturally in the US upon the rest of the world. What are we going to, what do you think is right now? What do you think's right now? Because I have a feeling it's like, it's still Hollywood, like still Hollywood. Gamergate? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know anything about Gamergate. When Gamergate was happening, I didn't even have a Twitter. So I gotta inform myself on Gamergate. So I can't really say anything about Gamergate. I'll be honest with you. That's not like a cop-out. That's just truth that I don't really know what happened. All I know, or am I thinking of something else? Is Gamergate the one with the pizza shop? Or is that something else? I can't remember what Gamergate was. Was that the pizza store? Or was that something else? No, that was some, or was it? I don't remember. There was some gate that was involving a pizza store, right? I don't know.
CCF is huge, but we're focusing on art, and art
wouldn't be very covert if we know, yeah, but we'll know in the future. Pizzagate, of course. I was thinking of Pizzagate. That's Pizzagate.
That modern art is already deemed super controversial, so they don't want the CCF to come out and support it directly, so they have to figure out a way to support it indirectly. So the CIA goes out and they're like, okay.
No, Gamergate wasn't the GameStop stonk. That was just fucking Reddit and that one guy. I can't remember his name. That one stock guy who probably he knows what he's doing, but it was kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy with GameStop.
Foundations that already exist.
Don't buy GameStop. Don't do it.
Most of them didn't want to work with the CIA because it's, well, A, they're a bureaucratic nightmare, and B, most of them didn't like modern art. So
why is he getting quiet?
The CIA is like, fuck it, we'll just make our own art foundation. So they go and they approach like a bunch of super wealthy people in New York City, and they're like, hey, start up an art foundation. We'll do all the work. We'll do all the paperwork. We're just going to funnel a bunch of money and art through this foundation. I'm sure you'll end up getting like tax write-offs or something. So all the rich people are like, dope, absolutely, go ahead. And they do this like 50 times. They amass a gigantic network of phony art foundations where they use that to just funnel money directly into modern art, okay? They're funding the artists, they're giving away rewards, they're buying the artwork, they're donating it. Then they go to the museums and they get the museums in on it. Now the museums are going to be disproportionately showing modern art more than anything else, inflating its popularity. But that's not where it stops, because now the CCF can get involved. Now that it's like,
this just shows how brain dead people are, okay? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it, and I'm not gonna be upset about it, okay? Most people just think that something's good because they are told that it is good. Okay? This is how I do it for video games, this is what I do for movies, this is what I do for art, this is what I do for pretty much everything. Before I try to see whatever is going on the internet about this game sucks, this game's amazing, I look at it first. I play it or I watch something in a vacuum away from whatever people say, and I form my own opinion from it, okay? Sometimes I agree with the majority, sometimes I disagree with the majority, okay? Just because everyone is saying it's good or it's bad doesn't mean it is good or bad, because one, it's a never-ending cycle of like one famous dude, one big internet personality says Game X is the worst game ever, and then it gets a lot of views, and then everybody else on the internet that was trying to get big and famous, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna make videos agreeing with them, trying to get those clicks, even if they don't agree. Maybe they do, maybe they don't, but you don't know, because they're gonna say those surface level things about the game. They're going to probably just regurgitate things they saw from other videos or other articles or stuff like that. So you don't know. Maybe they do like it, but maybe they don't. You don't know. So form your own fucking opinion before you watch some of these YouTube videos saying like, this game is good, this game is bad. Just do it in a vacuum, okay? Do it in a vacuum. You don't need to, if you like it, that's great. If you don't like it, that's great. It's your opinion, it's your taste, okay? Just because it's in a museum doesn't mean you have to think it's fucking great, okay? Just because everyone's saying it's a good game and it's getting 10 out of 10 doesn't mean it have to be a 10 out of 10. Because I'm going to say it. Tears of the Kingdom, it's not a 10 out of 10. Tears of the Kingdom is not a 10 out of 10. It's fucking Breath of the Wild again. And with all the same problem as before, and it's just not as good. Tears of the Kingdom, not a 10 out of 10. It's like an 8 out of 10. Okay, it's a good game, but Jesus Christ, are we just going to overlook all the problems that they kept from the previous game? Or is that what we're going to do? Same type of map? Same problems with the combat? I'm sorry, I got distracted with Tears of the Kingdom, but it's not a fucking 10 out of 10, people. How dare you?
2 to 3 degrees removed, we're going to bring the CCF in with their 20 magazines and their...
Have you ever seen how good a Monster Hunter Wilds look? Monster Hunter Wilds looks great. I'm excited for that.
All these modern artists and how great all this art is. And then, if any art critics want to have their opinions published in any of these 20 magazines or covered by the news, they better have the right fucking opinion about modern art. So the CIA forces this into the mainstream, and it's everywhere in all the media all the time, and everybody sees it. And this is like the peer pressure effect, right? You see this in all the magazines, all the art critics love it. Eventually you're like, shit, am I the only person that thinks this is dumb? If everybody else likes it, I don't want to be the only uncultured swine that looks...
And if you don't like it, that's fine. And if you later on change your mind, that's also fine. I used to think that this modern art stuff, all of it was bad. And now I've changed my opinion with new information to say that the first time it was done, it was good. Every other time, it's still bad.
Something that I think my 3-year-old can do and like doesn't understand the deeper meaning. So I'm just gonna lie and pretend and say that I like it too, just so I'm part of the cool kid group. So
Don't be like that. Don't be peer pressured.
So
be your own independent person.
Modern art. It's like candy corn, okay? I know that candy corn tastes like shit. I've never met a single person in my entire life that actually liked candy corn.
I like candy corn. Look, see, I'm being my own person right now. I like candy corn. But I will say, I understand why people don't like it, and I can't eat a lot of it. It's one of those candies that I will stop at some point. If you gave me a bunch of like Nestle Crunch bars, I would just keep, I would eat all of it. I have no self-control. Candy corn, I will stop at some point. I will. Yeah, I like candy corn. I wouldn't say I love it, but if you give me a bag of candy corn, I'm going to eat a lot of it. I will stop, though. I will stop. So, it is good. It is good. Hey, welcome back, Patty.
Yet, somehow, some way, every October, it's absolutely everywhere. It's got
I love
the
it.
best marketing.
Okay, I don't love it. I like it.
What company makes candy corn, yet it's everywhere all the time.
Oh, but those candy corn pumpkins, it's too big. Candy corn pumpkins are too big. I eat every candy corn piece in one bite. The candy corn pumpkins, too big. It feels weird to take a bite out of half of it and then eat the other half, but it also feels weird to put the entire thing in my mouth, so I don't eat those. Fuck those.
Time for the entire month of October. Fuck, candy corn's got to be a psyop too. It's got to be like nuclear waste. That's how the government gets rid of it. I have no idea. But anyway, sorry, I'm getting distracted.
Candy corn headquarters.
Candy corn is a psyop. Yet, I'm going to look into it. I'm upset about this now. But we do know for a fact that modern art was a psyop, or at least its rise to fame was a psyop. And we know this because in 1966, the New York Times had found out that the CIA helped make the CCF, and they ran it as a story. Now, they only knew about the CCF. They didn't
Chimichangas are a CIA psyop? What's a chimichanga?
With the founding of all these different shell art foundations. That didn't come out until the 1990s. But it did get the ball rolling for a bunch of conspiracies because now the art community is super skeptical of abstract expressionism. Now, it just didn't make sense from their point of view. You know, usually, typically speaking, it's almost common knowledge that most artists don't get super famous until after they die. Yet somehow all the major abstract expressionists, Jackson Pollock, de Kooning, Rothko, these guys were all superstars during their lifetime. They had multiple page spreads in magazines. They were making tons of money. They were rich. They were famous. It just made zero sense, historically speaking. Because of this, a lot of people in the art community thought for sure the government had to be behind it. In 1974, famous art critic Max Kuzlov said that it was, quote, a benevolent form of propaganda. And here's the kicker with this. We don't know to what degree the artists that benefited the most from this actually knew that they were being used by the CIA, because as far as they probably knew, they just received a bunch of money from some art foundation owned by some rich guy. They didn't know that that rich guy was actually working with the CIA. On the flip side of that, maybe they did know the entire time, and some people cite the fact that Jackson Pollock later in his life denounced communism as evidence of that. However, in my personal opinion, I don't really buy it. I think these guys had no clue, and I think that Jackson Pollock denounced communism later in life because he got famous and rich as fuck. I mean, the dude was selling
fair. Yeah, no, that can happen.
Which, if you adjust for inflation, is like 95 grand, okay? He had a lot of money, and let's just call a spade a spade. Every young college kid wants to share the wealth, and then they get a little bit older, and it becomes their wealth that needs to get shared, and then their opinions change. Now, that's just my opinion. I could be wrong. However, I hope I'm right for a couple of reasons. One, I personally just find it funny that the US government was using unwitting communist sympathizers to fight against communism by showing off all the freedoms they have because they didn't live under communism. To me, that's art. And B, and also another reason that I think I'm correct, is that I think the CIA knew that this art couldn't be propaganda. I mean, they were going to use it as propaganda, and they knew that, but it was very important with the creation of the art that the artist had no idea that it was being used for propaganda. It needed to be a true, authentic expression of that person, because that's what made this art so effective, is that we were showing...
What is this? This looks like this looks like a toilet seat was like sat on by someone with a square ass cheek. No. What this looks like, it looks like the seats in a school bus. I don't know why I said school bus. There's only one kind of school bus, but you know when a seat has been sat on for a really long time and has been deformed, that's what this looks like. That's what this looks like. What toilet seats are you sitting on? I was meaning it like if you had a hole in the center, that's what it looks like, but it didn't come across right. But that's what this looks more like, a seat found on a very used school bus seat. That's what it is. This is not what am I supposed to take away from this? I'm just like, wow, they stained a canvas. Good job.
Freedom, the freedom of self-expression. That's what abstract expressionism is all about.
Oh my God, I get it.
So if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, what I'm trying to tell you is that when most people think of the Cold War, they think of an arms race between America and the Soviet Union. Who can have the most nukes? Who can have the most...
Yeah, the sweat stains left behind on the seat, exactly.
Creative, efficient way to kill the enemy. But at the end of the day, that was a moot point from the get-go because there was always mutually assured destruction between America and the USSR should it devolve to a hot conflict. And what actually won the Cold War was the culture war. Because when it came time for the USSR to fall in 1991, they didn't want to drag America down with them because everybody in the Soviet Union was wearing blue jeans, drinking Pepsi, listening to Metallica, and Gorbachev himself was doing fucking Pizza Hut.
Yep, I knew it. Show the picture. There we go. Show the video.
They didn't want to destroy America because they wanted to be like America, or at the very least, they recognized the fact that the world was a better place with America in it. The Cold War wasn't won by having the most nuclear warheads. It wasn't won by putting a man on the moon first. It was won with blue jeans, junk food, music, and art. And to quote JFK, art is not a form of propaganda. It is a form of truth. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is
sounds like someone who's using it as propaganda would say.
Whack, bang, out. Like a week ago, I would have done nothing but made fun of modern art. Now look at me. Look at this. It's beautiful.
Yeah, that looks good. See, I can't make that, so I like it. Old man lore video. Watch that old man lore video. We'll check it out. Like, but this looks good. Since I can't make this, I like it.
It speaks to me. I like what it has to say.
Good video. Good video. Good video. Okay. The takeaway from this is like what you like, don't like what you don't like, and that's fine. All right? You don't go along with what everyone else says, okay? Because I am convinced that most people on the internet just decide what they like and don't like based off of what they see on the internet. They're like, "Oh, dude, this new thing came out. Oh, everyone's saying it sucks. Yep, it sucks. Have you even checked out the trailer? Have you watched a video of it, or have you like seen some gameplay where it's just the gameplay? I know I'm only talking about video games, but that's what I'm closest to. Like, have you watched anything that isn't charged with an opinion already? No? Then shut the fuck up. Sorry. Okay? Okay? I'm not speaking to anyone in particular. It just seems like that, where they're just going to regurgitate the same thing a YouTuber says. Form your own opinion. Thank you. So, yep. But good video. Good video. Go check it out. And I hope y'all enjoyed. And if I put this on YouTube, thank you for watching. And, you know, like, subscribe, comment all other suggestions and whatnot. And until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the day. Stay awesome, y'all. All right, we're not going anywhere. We're still here. Did I see what you said? Yeah, you said that it looks like a 3DS. It did look like a 3DS. I can't read out every comment, but it did. It did look like that. And now you have to wonder if it's just AI generated. Yeah. Yep. AI content has gotten so good in some standpoints that I have felt like some real stuff was AI generated. And I mean like real. Oh, no, yeah, it said fuck communism. I saw that. Yeah. Rave gets all his talking points from Mai. Who's Mai? May? Mai? Moo? May? Me? Ma? Moo? Ma? Me? Moo? Moo? I don't know. I don't know who that is. All right, what was it? Oh, from AI. Okay. You typoed. You typoed. Hang on, let me see. What was the thing that you wanted me to see or wanted me to do next? Can we watch the old man lore video? How long is it, Antram? Where is the old man? Antram, can you put it in the React channel, please? And while you do that, I'm gonna pull up another video just in the interim, because this will be a quick one. You put it in the reaction channel again, and I can get it at the very bottom. Okay? Oh, Jesus Christ!
Famine, destruction, death. The year is 20XX.
What is this?
Welcome to the future. The Forever Winter is a 4-player sci-fi tactical survival horror shooter that takes place in a future where massive armies are skinning the bones of our once beautiful Earth.
Okay.
You are a scavenger, lovingly referred to as a scav. Within this combat ecosystem, you assume the role of looter and survivor. Trapped between two warring military factions.
Are these AI? Is that AI?
Outgunned, undersupplied, and constantly under attack. You must rely on cooperation and cunning to survive even minor enemies.
You got this game? Okay, well you haven't done it. Thank you, Antram.
This is key in this world. Stop, look, and listen. Trigger discipline will save your life. A target missed is a bullet wasted, and not every battle is one worth fighting. Only kill what you can loot and get away with. Every time you open fire, you are ringing the dinner bell. Make it worth it.
Oh, dude, they've got women. Hell yeah. Yep, that's the selling point. There was the selling shot right there, chat. Chat, this game is not going to sell because the minimum requirement is a 2060. Is that a lot? Is 2060 a lot? I thought it was not a lot. But look, this just sold it for some people. It's a giant anime woman. Boom, right there. They just got, people were like, oh, I'm buying it right there.
Make it worth it. Welcome home, deep down in the guts of the city. Refugees seek shelter here, and they choose your level because you have one of the few things that matter. Water. H2O brings traders.
Why does this sound like it's an AI voice talking?
If you want to survive, you'll need to pick up jobs from the two warring factions. Be smart about the jobs you take. The more a faction controls a sector, the more heavy units they will deploy, and the more dangerous it becomes. The more jobs you do, the more...
It may be a real person that was directed to speak like with a monotone, emotionless tone to it, so it may be, but it sounds like it's AI now.
So don't be afraid to help others when you can. Donation stations are made available where high-level vets can share gear with low-level baby scavs. You were in their shoes once too.
Like, I think it's a real person.
Customize your rig, an innovative modular platform that grants you advanced abilities. Pneumatic jump allows you to quickly traverse rough terrain and reach hard-to-get drops. Turrets allow you to shred, at least for a short time. And scanners allow you to scout ahead to plan your route. You want guns? You've got them. Modify and upgrade your firearms for the jobs you take. Always remember, The more gear and ammo you bring in, the less you can carry out. So spec accordingly.
It looks interesting. It's a real person. Yeah, it just sounds like it, which I hate. I hate that it's like I can't trust anything.
Angels. Megastructures meant to house millions lie vacant, while automated underground factories churn out war machines by the minute. As the war rages and destroys the world by day, AI-driven machines nicknamed the Night Shift rebuild by night. Recovery units stalk the streets, dragging the women and the dead to be harvested for their organs.
Women!
Learn your surroundings, avoid patrols, and maybe you can make it out alive.
This game's gonna sell because it's got big women.
Every job has rewards and consequences. The details matter. Make sure to dig into the intel thoroughly before heading out. Missions may include sabotaging faction facilities, collecting debts, and good old-fashioned MDKs. No matter how easy you think the job is, don't get complacent. Things can change at the drop of a case.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
If by some chance you find something of real value, you will be hunted.
What happened to the sun?
Send bosses that far exceed your fire team's capabilities. Take note of their weaknesses and plan your strategy to take them down. Even fully geared, it will require coordination, teamwork, and a bit of luck. There are only 3 types of scavs: the fast, the smart, and the dead. So don't be ashamed to retreat if the fighting gets too hot. Remember, there are no heroes here. Just a few men and women running around in the dark with half-empty magazines. Forever.
Interesting. Maybe I'll pick that up. What is it? What is it? Let me check out Steam. Let me check out Steam. Forever Winter. Forever Winter. Let's see. It's mixed. Why is it mixed? Oh no, what'd they do? Chat, what'd they do? Why is it mixed? Why is it mixed? Okay. Major complaint around this game revolves around the water mechanic. To explain, your innards, base of upgrade, blah, 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 consumes a resource called water. This consumption is based on IRL time, not in-game time. To acquire more water, more features for your innards unlock. However, this also means if you stop playing, you will actually lose water. Oh no. Oh no. No, uh-oh. They need to change that. They need to change that. Oh, that sucks. I don't like any game that it makes you feel like you need to continue to play. That was something that I couldn't get behind with like gacha games of that sort, because it felt like if you're not playing every day, if you're not logging in every day to at least do the dailies, you're missing out. And I hate that feeling. This is like that, but even worse. I hope they remove that. That sounds like that's bad. That's a bad feature. Make it in-game time. I'm sure they did that for one of 2 reasons, either for more realistic immersion of it, or they did it where it is a thing of trying to get people to continue to come back and stay in their gaming ecosystem. And then I don't know if there's microtransactions in this or not. If there's not, then definitely remove that feature. If there are microtransactions, that might have played a part in why they wanted to make the water in real time instead of in-game time. But I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That gives me anxiety. to over exaggerate, it gives me anxiety to think about that. No microtransactions? Oh, then they definitely need to get rid of that. Get rid of it being real time. Because if there's no in-game microtransactions or anything like that, there's no reason from even a financial standpoint to make it real time instead of in-game time. They need to make it in-game time for sure. For sure. They'll probably need to tweak it even more than that to make it work for that system, but that would be a huge improvement probably already if they did that. So, yeah. They definitely need to change that. I don't know where that came from as an idea, because that was that just makes it ugh. Hey Rave, you want to read a joke? Sure. Give me a joke. Give me a joke. All right, let me find that other video. Let's find it. Let's find. Okay, what did you post? Oh god, there's so many more. All right. All right, Aunt Ram, what's this one? 5-minute lore, we can do this.
General Medicaid warning.
What? This is a lie? I thought this was a 5-minute lore video. Ant-Ram, you lied to me. Your video is lying to me. Herman von Straub? 5-ish minute lore video? This is not 5-ish minutes. It's a lie. It's a lie. What the fuck? That's a lie. It's 5 minutes of lore and 20 minutes of ranting. Is it gonna
tits up rather fast?
Okay, I cannot. I'm not. We're not watching this one. This is no. This is gonna be mostly just this picture in front of me, isn't it?
Countermanding orders to mobilize troops. So let me just summarize the buildup to the Second War of Armageddon. Herman von Straub.
I can't. Nope. I'm sorry, Ant-Ram. If it's just him ranting with a bad microphone and him having this picture on the screen the whole time, I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't do it. Nope. I have to do that. Okay, we're gonna go for some short stuff, and then Black Wolf, we will get to your video if I can. I'm gonna diversify a little bit and do some shorter ones. We're gonna find some shorter ones. Okay, we'll find some shorter ones. First, I found this one. Here's some demons. And then also, Michael, I'll try to find yours.
May I have some oats?
Oh my god.
No.
Wait, I know this art style.
Any figure has thrown the oats at me. Me, brother. I am starving, brother. No.
Oh god, the chair! Moko-kun! Mokoko, fokoko, fomoko. Fowaba! Good edit. Good edit. Good edit. Good edit. Good edit. Alright, Michael, where's yours? Michael, are you called Michael on here? I can't remember. Are you Michael? Is this you? No, that's someone else. Okay, Michael, where are yours? Aren't you Michael on the Discord, right? Because I'm not seeing anything under the name Michael. Because I want to watch at least one of everybody's at least, but I'm not finding it. But how long is this video? Okay, while I look for Michael, we can pull this up.
Oh, Sonic, what's up with blue
This is an hour long! What is with y'all? What is with y'all putting hour-long videos in here?
Ready to go to the Olympics? You betcha.
Is this an entire thing? This is like a super cut, right? Hey, welcome, Mega Lego. Did I watch the video that you submitted? I don't know. I'm just clicking on videos. What is happening? Same Chupacabra thing? Okay, let me find it.
What is leaving a
I can't find your videos.
What? What's wrong, Sonic?
Ah. There it is. Okay, that one.
I think we're on the wrong boat.
This is very well animated. Okay, all right. Okay, all right, okay. I don't think we're gonna do this one because it's an hour long. Whenever I see, so these videos, these are very well made. Okay, these videos very well made, and definitely check them out in there. The thing that I have is that whenever I see one of these videos to react to them, I feel like I am oh, this is a compilation. Because these are also other people's art styles. What? These are okay, this is like a compilation. Interesting. But whenever I see these, and I'm like, the only way I can react to these videos is kind of like how those like children's react channels that react to Among Us. And I'm not saying like this is for children. This is a good video. But the only reactions I can do is like, whoa, that's crazy. Whoa, what is Sonic doing? Mario doesn't do that. It's like, what's going on? That type of thing. And I can't react like that in honesty. So I can't do that because have you seen those Among Us react? Have you seen these? What the fuck? Okay, this is not what I thought it was. It's like those channels who react to weird Among Us videos. What? Oh, this is a preview. Damn it! I thought it was out. I thought a new one was out. Okay, I can't find it. But there was a video or videos of people reacting. It's probably the algorithm that's not doing it, where they just react to like children's animation. Among Us cartoon react. I've returned. Hey, welcome, glitched. Where is it? Where is it? Not this one. Yeah, this guy reacting to gaming. Have you seen this? We're not gonna actually watch his videos, but have you seen these types of videos? All he does is he watches children's content, and he will. That's it. All right. Okay, Megalo. I'll check it out. Like, I don't understand. I guess kids watch this. I guess kids watch it. Where okay. One example.
Among Us versus fundamental paper education. But can the crewmate survive every single one of these levels? Or will Miss Circle defeat him?
Look at this.
Let's find out. Oh, mini crewmates going on a date. My man. Huh? Okay, really? Really? It was a trap? Oh,
He's just commentating over it.
You're gonna just okay. Why would you disguise? Oh my gosh! Hey, no, run, mini crewmate.
And this is what would happen if I was to like react to the Mario one, because like I can't just pause it and talk about all that stuff. So autoplay farming, that might be it too. But again, the video is good. My reaction, I would just feel like I'm doing what he's doing. I need to be able to like add something to it. So I can't in good faith do it. But again, Vash, great video. That looked amazing. I can't in good conscience react to it, you know? Can't. So, all right, what is this one?
The Chinese have it's a grenade launcher.
What a way to start a short, you know? Why is this allowed to exist? Because children, that's why.
But it's a sniper rifle.
Hold up, are the Chinese expecting to just yell Kobe and yeet that from like
Yeah.
halfway across?
I heard about this. We saw this on stream.
It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. They want to look scary, but they know that they don't have the logistical capacity to make enough grenades to have a grenade machine gun, so they're like, we'll make a sniper rifle instead.
No, we watched about this video. It actually kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense because what do you call it? Because if they're going to potentially have a fight or skirmishes or, God forbid, a war in like with India on the border, it actually makes a little bit more sense to have a sniper rifle grenade launcher for the hillside areas that they are in, to be able to have long range capabilities of a dead zone far away. And I'm explaining it poorly, but there seems to be an actual logistical reason for creating this for a very specific purpose. God forbid it ever needs to be used, because I hope we don't have a war anytime soon.
We'll make the grenades count, because two things that should never go together: grenade, sniper rifle, precision instrument, fucking grenade. No.
What is this, a COD build? Dear God.
Or just use a sniper. No, it's like it has an intended purpose where like you can't see what's over there and they're entrenched, but you know that they're there. So you're trying to disperse them. So you need to be, and you're not going to be just calling in like an airstrike because it's in the mountainous terrain of the border area between India and China, because it's those giant pillars of rock. You know those pillars of rock. I don't know how to like rock pillar mountains. I don't know mountains. I don't know how to spell mountains. Like here, it's like fighting in this terrain where you can't just be like, oh, just send in some fighter jets or stuff like that for it. It's like, no, it's not going to work necessarily in this environment or anything. So then you can have people on different cliffside areas to be able to like hit them with the thing. You know, will Cynthia ever wear a bikini? No, I would have to commission that, and I'm not commissioning that. Nuke, don't use nukes.
Punch him in the face. This gun punches this dude in the face.
Yeah, that hurt his eye. That hurt his eye.
Like, homie's got a fucking concussion right now.
That didn't even hit his eye. That you could see his cheekbone push in and shift.
And he's like, oh, watch me hit this 6 foot.
They don't care about the actual logistics of it. They just care of like Chinese equals bad, and it's a cheap way to do content. Fair. Fair. I again try to like, you want to think for yourself. You can't just because you hate something or hate a government. Even like, I'm not a big fan of China. I think I've made that clear on this stuff. But it does yourself a disservice to just be like, oh, because I dislike this and I don't like a majority of what they do, I'm going to then assume everything they do is stupid, bad, and uneducated. That is a scary thing to do. I am hoping that means that at least our military experts and our espionage experts that are actually doing a job related to all this stuff don't do that, because do not assume your enemy is stupid every time. That's a bad thing to do.
200 yards away.
So, but yeah.
The Chinese.
But it has a logistical use from what I have read about it and from what we have seen about it there. And it's not something that's going to be used everywhere. That would be stupid. If they deploy it for every single combat initiative, that's stupid. Yeah, no, the face hitting part, that is funny. No, it hitting him in the face, that is funny. I can't dissuade that. That is actually funny and stupid. All right, let's see what else we got in here. All right. What is... Okay, Super Sam, I don't think we're going to watch these ones. The Hunger Games one, I don't think I don't think so. I don't think we'll watch those ones. I'm sorry, but thank you for the recommendation. We're gonna save the Demon Core one. I think we're gonna save the Demon Core one for later. But let's see. Ant Ram, what is this? Now I'm just clicking at random. I'm trying to find stuff.
Ketchup so much, I can't eat a burger without it, you know?
That's sad. That's sad. You want to know what's a good burger? You want to know a good burger, chat? You want to know a good burger? This is what you can do. What you do is you make the meat. You get the meat, and then you add in some chopped onion. Okay? You add in some chopped onion to it, and then you add, wait for it, you add in some meatloaf seasoning. And you might be saying, aren't you just making meatloaf then? Yes, you're making meatloaf, but you put it in the shape of a burger. Okay? You put them in the shape of the burger, and then you cook it up. And then you cook it all up. It's great. It's great. And then you add some barbecue. Then you put you mix some barbecue sauce with some ketchup and mustard and a little bit of like maybe some steak sauce, and then you mix it all together. And that is going to be your sauce. It's a barbecue-based form of sauce, but you mixed it in with some other condiments for it. And then you put maybe some lettuce on it, a tomato if you want, maybe some bell pepper into it, and then you put the sauce on it, and it's really good. It's really good. Really good. Just watch one of them. No, Mega, I have decided we're not watching that one because I'm not interested in the video.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger.
Get out of here, Blueberry. No, you don't work there. You don't work there. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I almost clicked onto the video. We haven't finished this one. I went on a rant.
Mustard is slept on. Sausage and...
Mustard. If I have to pick a condiment, mustard is better. Mustard is better than ketchup. I like mustard more.
Sauerkraut with a side of mustard. Oh, you cannot go wrong with that.
That's gross.
I fucking love ranch. Whoa there. Okay, buddy. I mean, I put it on everything. Literally everything. Okay, we get it. You like it a lot. Ranch me. No, dude, I can't do that. You can't put ranch on ice cream. That's like an abomination before God. I see God's law not as a restriction, but a challenge. Now give me the ranch. Don't do this, man. You are going to hell for this, and Satan will have to dig deeper just to hold me. Man, I love ketchup.
Watch me on YouTube, Frankie Fog. Did they actually make these? Oh, they did. Okay. What? I'm confused. The reason I was thoroughly expecting this to be a channel that took other people's, others' videos, because there's a fucking there's TikTok down there. Did they upload this to TikTok, download it from TikTok, and then put it on YouTube? I was expecting this to be content theft. I was fully expecting that. Why would you have TikTok on there? Because unless they're exclusively stealing this person's stuff, why would you? I mean, it is content theft. Wait, so this person is just exclusively taking this person's stuff? They stole it from themselves? That's not how that works. That's not how this works. Let me see. Do they have it on everyone? Okay, no. I guess they just... Maybe something happened with that video. Maybe something happened with that one where they're like, shit, I deleted the video and I didn't upload it to YouTube. Maybe that's what happened. Okay. That's fair. All right. Never mind. Never mind. Wonder why that is. Wonder why it has the watermark on it. That's interesting. That's interesting. All right, let's see what else we got. Let's see what else we got in the Discord here. What is this? Ooh, I don't know if you're still here.
Carrots in China can be faked in two ways. The first way.
Hang on. Okay, here we go. What is this? What did he say that the carrots can be faked?
Carrots in China can be faked in two ways. The first way.
There are fake carrots? Okay.
You buy them from supermarkets, they seem to have been washed and cleaned, and they look perfectly on the outside, but these could have been soaked in formaldehyde, which is poisonous to the body. The second way is that they actually add the dirt onto the carrots after they've been soaked in formaldehyde to make it seem like it just came from the ground. As this video shows, the testing kit will turn blue, which indicates a high level of formaldehyde, which actually on the Hong Kong imports website, it's banned, but in mainland China, it seems like this chemical is still there on produce. And the third type, as this testing kit tells us, it's okay to consume, which is directly from the farmer's market, but that means every time you buy produce from China, do you really need to carry a testing kit? Carrots in China can be
interesting
in two ways. The first,
I always wonder with these types of videos, because, like, I'm sure you can find videos like this talking about stuff in America as well, but I always wonder, like, how 100% true are some of these things? Because I'm sure it happens, but, like, does he have, like, sources? I hope he has sources. Like, I'm not saying that, you know, this isn't true, but I'm saying it's, like, it's hard to just, like, they just showed some videos in there. I mean, let me see. How do you spell formaldehyde? Carrots. China. Let's see. I'm curious. Yes, in the past, formaldehyde has been sprayed on vegetables in China to keep them fresh, including carrots. Ooh, okay, there we go. See, I fact-checked it. I fact-check it. Always fact-check. Always fact-check. That's what you do. Don't just fucking believe everything they say on fucking shorts and TikTok. Always fact-check it. All right, let's see what else we got. What else we got in here? Oh, I want to see this. Hang on. I want to see this. I love these. I love these fake documentaries of Pokemon. I'm not even really check out any. Okay, after this one. Okay, I'm doing my best. All right. Okay, just go check it out. Go check out this. I'll do it. Streamer, do this. Streamer, do that. I'll do it, Saitama. I'll do my best. I'm doing my best.
Waylord. With a body length of over 14 meters, it is the largest creature native to our planet.
It's also, isn't it supposed to be floating?
Its heart is the size of a Snorlax, and some of its blood vessels are so wide that a wartortle could swim down them.
Is that true? Yeah, do the thing, content monkey. Perform the magic trick. I'm doing my damnedest.
Great expanses of open ocean.
Shouldn't this thing be lighter than air? How is it in the water?
To the Alolan Sea where they feed. Despite their popularity amongst sightseers, Waylord have not always enjoyed the people's admiration. In the last century, Alolan fishermen frequently drove Waylord from their feeding grounds due to fear that their pods would eat too many of the area's
All right,
fish.
good night, Michael.
Some desperate fishermen even organized large-scale hunting expeditions, which drove Waylord to near extinction. But a focused anti-hunting campaign at the turn of the century finally led to the protection of Waylord. in their ancestral habitats. Since then, their population has been steadily recovering. These Waylord are gathering off the coast of Akala Island to feed on a seasonal abundance of wishy-washy, small aquatic creatures that account for up to 65% of all deep-sea fish biomass. Capable of diving to depths of up to 3,000 meters, Waylord use their massive bodies to guide schools of wishy-washy towards the water's surface. But the wishy-washy are not completely defenseless.
Yeah, don't the wishy-washy become like a giant themselves?
Fishbowl daunts most predators, and combined with their glowing eyes, they send SOS signals, which can be seen almost 40.
Wait, don't. Okay, hang on. Don't wishy-washy Pokemon evolution. Doesn't it turn into like a big one? Yeah, just become this school form or whatever. Does it? It becomes this thing.
Kilometers away. Now they must wait for whatever comes. The Waylord need to act quickly before the wishy-washy have a chance to organize into a more dangerous form. By performing great splashes, the synchronized movements of the wishy-washy become disrupted. Now is their chance. The Waylord's vast mouths trap great volumes of water, gulping down the wishy-washy in an instant. This particular female has failed to eat her fill. Soon, her body will be so light that it will become less dense than the air surrounding her. As a result, she will begin to float.
What is it gonna do now? Oh, Lapras.
No one knows the exact fate of these buoyant Waylords.
What do you mean you don't know? Fucking follow it.
Common occurrence. Protected sanctuaries near Akala Island have reduced this sight dramatically.
But is it gonna fucking starve? But that's true. No, but that's actually true. In the Pokedex, if you calculate out that like the dimensions of it and the amount it weighs, it is less dense than air. So this technically should happen if it's not eating enough. So like it just floats super high and then fucking dies of starvation because it's not eating shit. Yeah. Whale Lord is lighter or less dense than air. Yeah. Yep. Yes, Waylord is less dense than air, which means it could float in the air if it existed in real life because its size is this much. And its weight is that much. So apparently it has a BMI. I don't know how it has a BMI. Eats birds, maybe, but how does it eat a bird? It doesn't swim through the air, right? It can't catch a bird. A bird just flies away. No, it's fucked. When it dies, its body bloats up. Aren't it gonna rain Waylord? Yeah, wait, does that mean that when a Waylord dies, it just floats into the air? True. Huh. Interesting. Alright, what the? Well, that's pretty cool. That's a cool fan-made Pokemon. Interesting. Off to space. Would it go into space? If it's lighter than air, does it just go off into space? I wonder. right, let's see what else we got in here. What else we got? Scroll back down. Old Ghosts SCP. Oh, dang it. What is this? I don't know why it's opening up there. Uh-oh. What the fuck are these? I thought they were gonna be the Nazis, but no. I have no idea what happened in that, but it was well made. I have no idea what happened, but that was pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I have no clue. Okay, so you don't either. It was just cool. All right, you know, sometimes you can just appreciate things that are cool for cool's sake. You know? You can just appreciate that. How long is this video?
All right, the day is finally coming.
Okay, what is this? Okay, this has been posted a couple of times. What the fuck is this?
Talk about the Oni waifu. Unfortunately, though, in mythology, they look like this. Yeah, tragic.
Okay, why is he Deadpool?
Onis in Japanese folklore, including the young female Oni called the Kijin, were not only ugly, but hairy and large. They had horns, massive teeth, and sometimes a third eye on the forehead. But if you're like me, all you heard from that sentence was that they were ugly. And while that is very disappointing, they do have shape-shifting powers, along with the power of super strength, possession, flight. They can cast spells and curses. They have abilities with lightning and thunder, and the worst one, they can bring calamities such as war, the plague, illness, earthquakes, and eclipses. I like eclipses, so that one can stay, but war just sucks. Unless both sides have Gundams. Gundams make murder so much better. Anyway, Onis, them bitches are ugly. But from what I read, the modern day Oni is depicted as cute and gentle in fiction. Let's see if that's true. Yep, they'll do it. However, just because something is cute and gentle does not mean it's wise to smash.
Kirby is an eldritch abomination.
Folklore was seen as cruel, fierce, and evil, with a tendency to eat human flesh, and they were very violent. They may not be the most powerful thing I talked about on this channel, but eating humans and cursing people is definitely a huge con. So whether you like it or not, that makes this woman dangerous. But then again,
all women are dangerous.
And some are even known to bring good fortune. So I guess it all depends on who's writing the story. But in the past, they'll eat people. But now in stories, and mostly in anime, they just look like this. There's a huge and well-appreciated change. But now before I get ahead of myself, it's important for us to know what exactly an Oni actually is. Because while it can be seen as a demon, an Oni is actually a type of yokai, which is basically a type of ogre, troll, orc, giant, and demon. But to make it simple, an Oni is basically just a Japanese demon. Very different from the Christian demons that are basically fallen angels. But yeah, just basically demons that can sometimes be good. Now for this video and this video only, I'll only be talking about characters that have the title Oni in their characterization. And I'm doing this video this way because Onis are only in Japanese folklore, but ogres, trolls, orcs, and demons are in many different depictions of folklore. So I want to say specifically talking about those for later.
How do you
videos.
fight in those?
And with that being said,
those are like worse than high. No, they're probably better than high heels.
I love this adorable character. This is honestly one of my favorite waifus. And hear me out, because it's not really because she's hot.
One of how many waifus does this guy have?
Exactly what it was that made her so damn cute. Until I did some research on her, and I realized her devil fruit is a dog fruit. Like, bro, I did not know that this form was supposed to be a dog of all things. I thought it was a dragon like Kaido. But you know, more like a fluffy dragon, I guess. But yes, Yamato is not only a tall giant waifu, standing at 8 feet 8 inches tall. Damn. She's also an Oni waifu because she's called the Oni princess. And she's a dog waifu. I knew it was something.
Why does this guy want to fuck a dog?
This girl deserves a hip pats, all of them. I have this small weakness for dogs. I just gotta give them a hip pats every time I see them. And every time I see this character's face, I'm just like, oh. But then I look at her chest size and I'm like, damn. And people on Twitter say she's a man. Ha! Seriously, as an Oni, there's nothing wrong with her at all. She's about damn near perfect. But this dog, low-key, may need therapy. Because she not only has identity issues.
What is it? Why does he keep adding in these words at the like?
In fact, do you even know who her mom is? It was never really stated, was it? I always assumed it was Big Mom.
That bitch got 5
It could really
Okay,
be
well,
at this
who's
point.
this second
The main
voice?
point is she's smashing, but she really thinks that she's Odin, a whole nother person, and she more than likely thinks this because she hates her father so much. And I know there are plenty of people out there that want to say, "Oh,
Welcome to
she's
Black
sexist,
Anime
you have to say she's
YouTube.
a he."
Is this a common occurrence in it? What? Wait, is it?
I mean, you can say.
Is it so common for like that you know black people making anime videos? It's so common that it's not just anime YouTube, it's black anime
Be
YouTube.
whatever you want to be. I really don't care. The point here is she believes she's a whole nother person. I mean, this person Odin has kids and retainers. Not even to mention her saying she's Odin is like Scarlett Johansson saying she's John Cena.
Oh,
she
hell
can
no.
say it all day long. No one's gonna believe her. But yeah, other than her obvious mental issues, she's very smashable. Out of all the Onis I have on the list to talk about, I think she's the one with the most cons though. But theoretically, you could still smash. But I don't even know if she would want to because she.
Is it a problem that the creators are black? No, I'm just wondering, like, is it that it is not anime videos that do this? It's black anime videos? Like, that's the thing? That's what I mean.
Like, low key, I low key thought Ace smash. I low key thought Ace smash. I mean, watch the episode. Watch the episode, because when it looked like they were getting drunk, they was laughing. She was the first man that she seen, like, off.
All right, you couldn't have fucking done a retake of that. You flubbed your words.
Because I really was hoping Ace smashed before he died. And I mean, am I the only one?
No.
I can't be the only one who wanted Ace to smash Yamato before she.
He's only Ant-Ram. He's only got so many different arts he got off of YouTube, so he's got to use them when he can. So he's using the eye one. Dude, he can't commission for art. He can't make his own art.
Some titties are huge. But then again, she can't cook, and her cooking could possibly kill you if you eat it.
Cooking is fucking easy.
She has a multitude of powers, but none of them seem to really affect.
Black anime YouTube is like this fairly often. Yes, I've never experienced this.
Besides her cooking and the fact that she wants to basically smash someone who doesn't even have balls. Now her sister Shuna, unlike Shihoan and very like Yamato, is called an Only Princess by title. But I think what she is currently in the story is a Kiji. She literally has no cons like a sister.
She ain't got no
and
tits.
believe me,
Oh my
I tried to find
God.
something on them, anything, but there's no cons for these girls. I did see some information that was very suspicious. They have a danger rating. Shion's danger rating is disaster, while Shuna's danger rating is calamity.
I still hit though.
Oh my god, the random noises.
Flags, but I guess if they're just around Rimuru or he's, you know, the center of their attention, there should be no problems. I'm not really sure what would happen if he were to die. Would they go rogue? They do most of what they do now because of him, so I'm not really sure. There's no information on it. Anyway, Shuna has no cons, and she can cook. Very well, apparently. Them titties are small, though, but size doesn't really matter when it comes to a meta culture. We accept all sizes, all shapes, and all colors. Now, as far as everyone else on my list, they may have to wait to another video. Either they're not called an Oni specifically, they may be called an ogre, maybe they're called a demon, but they have the look of an Oni. Anime does whatever it wants with its characters, so you could consider some characters Onis, but they're called demons, or not considered either one. Like Ulti from One Piece, she has horns, but apparently,
Oh my god, the
she's not considered
voices.
a demon,
Stop.
she's considered an Oni.
But she did.
And I mean, I don't know why she has horns in this, but I really assumed that she was an Oni at first. I thought she was an Oni just like Yamato. Or Yamato. Damn it, I hate names. Apparently, she's a human.
What?
And apparently, the only reason she has horns is because of her devil fruit.
That bitch jumped like a
But
puma.
I'm not 100% about that.
My
her devil fruit
God.
turns her into this,
Smash.
not an Oni. And she doesn't seem to be related
It's
to
getting
Kaido
worse.
or
He's
Yamato
doing
or
more.
Yamato. Damn it. That name's gonna piss me off. I still love her though. Now, I do have one more Oni that I found in media, or more or less in Zenless Zone 0. And I think her name is pronounced Soikaku. But she's a child, so I'm only gonna say this once.
No. It's now illegal.
There are better Oni waifus out there anyway. But tell me, did I miss anyone? And are there really any other cons you could think of? Because the only other cons I could think of is that female Onis usually start off as women, normal women, and only become Onis when they become wicked, vengeful, hateful, jealous, or hold strong grudges. Which just doesn't really make a lot of sense because I can tell you a lot of women right now who have these kind of emotions. Not all women, but I can name a few. But anyway, tell me what you think in the comments. And you guys have a great day.
All right, if you take out the random second voice, he has no jokes. I mean, it seemed like it. Finally, I watched that video. I watched it. Now, don't be putting it in the Discord anymore. Because I've seen it. Like, what is, let me see. I'm curious what this guy, oh my god.
One day you're sitting on the couch smoking the good stuff.
Oh my god, okay. What the? And he uploads a lot. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, okay. I could see, I was wondering about this channel. with all of this because I could tell that the lack of script and the lack of second takes was pretty apparent. Okay. All right. Okay. It makes sense. All right. Interesting. Still gonna put don't you spam in the Discord. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. All right. Well, we can leave that one behind there. All right. Let me see if I can have like one more like short video. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna do this one. I'm curious about this one.
This big Triceratops name is Lane. Let's take a look at what makes Lane the Triceratops so special. First, Lane has the best preserved feet we have ever discovered. But the coolest thing about Lane is that Lane is the only Triceratops mummy in the world.
What do you mean mummy? Mummy? Rave, you didn't even try it. You clicked on it and then bitched out 10 minutes later because I can't watch that long of a video when it's just a picture on the screen. Okay, you gotta look. Aunt Ram, you trust the streamer. Okay, when a streamer says this isn't gonna be good, trust the fucking streamer. Okay, guess what? I know better. I know better than you. Okay. Hey, people's attention spans aren't like that. If someone clicked on the stream and they just see a picture on the screen that isn't moving or anything, and that's it, and that's all, they're gonna like, I ain't sticking around for this. Moving on, okay? It's gotta be like I'm not a big streamer where I can just play a video and then walk away and it can be a picture and they're like, dude, I fucking love this streamer so much I'm gonna ignore any quality shit. I'm not like that, okay? I'm not. Once you get big, then you can be like, dude, I'll play anything on the video, and people be like, dude, this is awesome, this is amazing. I can't do it. I'm sorry, Aunt Ram. You can enjoy the videos, and it's probably a good video. It's just not it for reaction content. It's not it. There's like different thresholds of videos out there. You know, you can't do it. You can't do it on stream. I'm sorry.
Lane's
Trust the streamer.
Were so complete that we found Lane's skin too. And Lane's
that was a weird way to say too.
An awful lot about Triceratops and other dinosaurs too. You
can
see that Triceratops' skin had lots of little holes and even some much bigger, deeper holes. And these big, deep holes mean that Triceratops even had quills. This would make sense because Triceratops was slow and had to defend itself any way it could. So it had the
That's stuff you never really think about, is it?
Predators away.
That's not stuff you think about because we don't know of the non-bony features of dinosaurs. Dinosaurs could have fucking mohawks of hair for all we know. They could have had like, you know, a chicken wobbly thing that's under their neck. We don't know. I mean, they probably didn't, but we don't know what the fleshy bits they had were.
And even those sharp quills to poke anything trying to eat it. Ouch.
Oh, well, that was good. What the fuck is this? What, Chad? We're talking about Sporticus? Interesting. Fat Electrician videos are usually just his face talking and Brandon Herrera isn't funny. Well, people... Okay, also, the other thing is that it's a proven that my audience likes that stuff. Ant Ramp, you gotta trust me. This is true for all of it. Trust the fucking streamers. Trust the YouTube video people on it. Because if you make a different... If you do different content, people don't click on it. YouTube, unfortunately... YouTube puts people, unless they are big names and have been on YouTube for a long time, okay? Unless they've been on the platform for a long time and they were here before YouTube became the algorithmic hellhole that it is. If you make a video and you're known for X type of videos and X types of stuff, and then even if you make a really good video about something else, YouTube isn't going to be pushing it as much because they're like, oh, your audience that you have accumulated doesn't like this type of stuff. We're not going to push it. So we can't. And people on my channel, they like Brandon Herrera and they like Fat Electrician. And I like it too. I like it. And it's just how it is. It's just how it is. So, and also when you have a face cam, at least he's moving and he does put in pictures and stuff like that. Hey, welcome Project. Welcome. Welcome Project. How you doing? So, you know, that's how it is. You gotta trust the streamer. Also, yeah, there's a link to the Discord if anybody wants it. You gotta trust the streamer that they know what they are talking about. Okay? Because like imagine this. Like imagine a big I can't think of a good example. Just sharing fun facts with random streamers? Cool. What's the fun fact? Like let me find some. I need a big streamer, but not a big one. Also, cool. I need to watch that at some point. Save for later. Save for watching later. Let me find like some. Okay, like this. Like imagine if Brandon Herrera made a video where he talks about how much he loves Dark Souls. Even if the video about Dark Souls is fucking fantastic, like amazingly edited, amazingly done. It's got amazing, commentary and everything. It's just awesome. It would do pretty bad on his channel because his audience isn't a Dark Souls audience, is a gun audience, so it doesn't work. Sure, tell me a funny one, but that's how it is. That's why you have to stick to what you're in, unless you're one of those just like you've been around for so long and your audience is all about just you. They're just here because of you. That's different. Then you could do whatever. There are some streamers out there that they can just do whatever or video makers that they want. They can do a video about pretty much anything, and they're going to watch it because they're like, I like this guy. I will watch no matter what because I'm here for them. That's how it is. Brazil has replaced their guard dogs for guard geese, where dogs can be bribed with meat and snacks. The geese are too full of hatred to be bribed. Based and true. That is true. Very true. Geese are fucking demonic hellspawn. That's true. That's what happened to Tabletop Time in the vid that put him out, in the vid they put out not too long ago. What is Tabletop Time? Let me see. Then that would be a good example. What the? That was not what I wanted to do. What the fuck? Tabletop Time. What did they put out? Tabletop Time. What did they put out that was different? It looks like they're sticking to their niche. It looks like they're sticking to their niche. What did they put out that was different than their niche? I don't know this channel, so I can't speak to it. I'm mixing up Steam. Yeah, no, yeah, they're talking about this channel. The trouble vid? Oh. Why would they be in trouble? Like, that's... This one's sometimes an exception because Tabletop Time is in trouble. This is kind of different because they... how do I explain this? When a channel has a big subscriber base, but they've lost the attention of their audience, or that, a lot of them have gone away. If they make a video like this that says we're in trouble, or like something like that, they'll get more clicks. Just because, like, oh, I used to watch this guy. What the fuck are they talking about? Oh, welcome, Leith. Let me stretch. How are things due to the hurricane that's about to hit? The rain just picked up as you said that. They also did gameplay, but had it as a separate channel. That's smart. Always do a separate channel. Don't mix up stuff. That's smart. Always make a separate channel. Always make a separate channel. Like an example, an counter. I can't think of one. Posture check. You got it. I don't know enough YouTube channels to be able to like give an example for it that maybe people would know about. But let's see. I don't know enough channels to be able to do it. I don't watch all these things. So, and there's a separate channel for Jazza. Did you hydrate? I did. I have my drink right here. Hear it? Hear it? I did indeed. But this was like an interesting channel. I'm not big into tabletop stuff, but yeah, it's kind of like I can't know any examples off the top of my head, but it's kind of like those channels who like don't do travel videos, but then all now and then they'll be like, we went on a trip. It's like no one cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about your trip when you make videos about other stuff. I can't. Yeah. I guess not this stream. What are you talking about this stream? Oh, what are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? Oh, the project. Oh, yeah, we can do that. The Project Morningstar. All right, I can do that one. Let me find that one. Let me see. Black. Okay, what is it? Warning. All right, can you link it again? It's hard to find specific examples. Where is the Project Morningstar video? Where the frickly fractiddly tack is it? Can you post it again, Black Wolf? And then I can watch it. All right, let me see. Do a trick, content monkey, amuse me. I'm doing my best. I am doing my best. Yeah, not recommending a vid, just using them as example. Oh yeah, no, we're not gonna necessarily watch it, but yeah, you gotta stick to the niche that you establish. It's only once you become a big, and I mean big, like top of the top is okay. We'll start this soon, but it's only when you become the top of the top that you can then make other videos and people will watch it. And 99.999% of YouTube channels cannot get to that. And even the biggest of YouTubers make separate channels for stuff. You know? Yeah. Dude, I love it. It's a black scroll.
From sky, wolves burn. Frieg.
Katraith roared in defiance, and the Barakan came. We descended from the sky, and the walls of our enemies were laid low. Glory be for the hegemon of 1,000 empires.
The detail on these animations are so good. Like the 3D rendering is, how do you make this shit? Or is it pulled from a game, or did he make it from the ground up?
And their shields were broken. Our boots crushed all that could oppose our judgment. Both their strong and their weak died together.
Remember when video games were just everything looked pristine? Like obviously the polygon count was low, but it's just like a body of armor is just armor. No cuts, no nothing. Now it's just like, this is worn armor. There's cuts on the rivets. Oh my god. You can see the paint coming off. Oh, and in areas that the paint would come off of first. It's not just random wear and tear that they splattered onto it. No, it's intentional.
We are Barakan. There is only Barakan.
Very nice, very nice. That Sporticus guy is actually pretty cool. He wrote, directed, and acted while being an Olympic athlete. Wait, he was an actually Olympic athlete? What the fuck? I thought he was just a buff dude or a healthy guy playing a character. Also, what was it? Winter Trooper, the Demon Core video. No, I want to watch that one. We just don't have the time for it today. But I think I want to watch that one. The Demon Core. Remind me about that for another stream, because I love the Demon Core. The Demon Core is one of my favorite types of things. I think, is it this video? The fuck? Why is there an ad? Get this ad out of here. Like this video or a Demon Core video, I want to watch in the future. I love these. But we need we'll do it when we have time, because this would take about 25 minutes or so to get through this one. So, but I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. I think we're going to be calling it here. So give me 1 second to figure out who we're gonna be raiding right now. But thank y'all so much for being here. Thank y'all so much. And if you want, you can join the Discord. It's in the description and in the about section on Twitch, or in the description on the YouTube side. Yeah, when you first learned about the Demon Core, you were astounded. Dude, it's fucking stupid. Like the fact that there were scientists who did something like that Oh yeah, dude, this thing can kill people. Make sure you don't let the two halves touch. Oh, whoops! I'm gonna fucking touch it with a gosh darn screwdriver. That's so stupid. They're so stupid. They're so stupid, chat. Like they're the stupidest smart people I've ever known. Stupidest smart people. Stupidest smart people I have ever known. All right, how do I go back to Twitch? Let's go there. All right, who are we going to raid now? Let's do Miss Sniperella. You know, we can do that. We haven't raided them. We haven't raided them in a while. It's an ad. Shut the fuck up, ad. This knock feature is fucking weird, dude. Like, who is doing, like, who needs a knock feature? That was the stupidest thing for them to add. Flash raid. I need to play a Sonic game. Would people be interested in that? And here are the raid messages. Would people be interested in me doing a Sonic game at some point? Oh, I almost forgot. Shit. Don't leave. Wait, shit. Cancel the raid. I almost forgot something. Guys, I almost forgot something. What should we put into the polls? Slash. I need to make a poll. I almost forgot. Guys, hang on. We're not leaving. We're still here. What should we put into the into it? Which Sonic game? I don't know, like Sonic not necessarily Sonic Frontiers, but maybe like Sonic Adventures, isn't that? Pole dancing. Okay. I'll pick, but you know, make your voices known in the channel. Second, this game/series. So here's what I want y'all to do. Satisfactory. That's not a horror game. It would be a horror game for me. Satisfactory would be horrifying for me because I would get so fucking flabbergasted by all the decisions there. But maybe we'll do that one day. But let your voices be known on what you want in the Halloween stream. I will be making a poll soon. And if a game is already in here, feel free to say, hey, I second this, like Psycho Panda did. Feel free to do that, where you say, dude, I saw that someone submitted, I don't know what the fuck is this? It's a dating sim. Is this a meme? Like, it's like, oh, dude, yeah, play the fucking dating sim streamer. Play the Doki Doki dating sim. We want to know which one you like. You like the redhead? You like which high school girl do you like? Which high school do you like? You like the fucking redhead? You like the bubblegum girl? You like... I have no jokes for this. She just looks generic as fuck. Or do you like the purple-haired girl who's probably really into science or books or something? I don't know. She looks like a nerd. Oh, yeah. What the fuck is this? No way you haven't heard of Doki... What is... it's a dating sim, it looks like. It's apparently a psychological horror. That's got to be a meme. Okay, I don't understand what you're talking about with this one. What is this? The literature club is a place where everyone can be themselves. This looks like a fucking visual novel. Have you played any of the Metros? Nah. It's a genius creation. Well, if you want me to play a fucking dating sim. Oh, I thought that said wife. If you want me to play a dating sim, let your voice be known in the Discord, and I will make a poll. I guess I'm including that one on there. So I'll include Doki Doki, probably, and other ones. I can't see the Halloween suggestions, right? It's literally right there. It's right there. I'm not sure it's exactly for you, but it's brilliant. Well, you know, if people vote for it, I will give it an honest attempt. So let me know what you want, and I will be making a poll soon. So let your voices be known. All right, now I'm going to make the poll, or now I'm going to make the raid. Now I'm going to do it. I should have done that earlier, but here we go. /raid. There we go. All right, now we're going, and I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of the day. Spooky month is coming up. And make sure you don't have this minimized. If you have it minimized like this, you may not see it. I don't know. Just double check. Yep, and there are the raid messages, and I will see y'all next time. Take care. Bye-bye.